Gotta remember to connect the display audio now. Yeah, I really do gotta get a new mouse and maybe a new. Okay, you guys don't know what my mouse pad looks like. I got like this old mouse pad that I've been using for years. I think I need to get a new one because it's already like this is flipping over, this is flipping over. That is this. Yes, this is how I'm starting the stream. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I'm still trying to get my restream set up right now, so please give me a minute. Sorry, be patient for a moment here with me. I apologize. I apologize. Hopefully, I can get restream up and running. Okay, it's frozen. Sorry, hold on. Let me try resetting it one more time. Okay, it looks like restream is now working. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, so let's just get quick announcements out of the way. So this stream, I'm planning on going through the rest of, well, maybe not the rest of episode 3, but at least a good chunk of it. I want to at least make it to like, I don't know, near the end of episode 3, I guess. Yeah, near the end of episode 3 like we did with episode 2 where we got to like near the end of episode 2. So yeah, I'm planning on either finishing episode 3 tonight or near the at least get near to the end of episode 3 for tonight's stream. Hopefully we can like keep this within like 4 hours. I wouldn't mind going a little over, but I don't think I can go to 5 hours cuz like I'm supposed to be getting my documentation. I still got to do that as well. I'm supposed to be getting my documentation for my internship back, and then I could send that to my class, and I'll be done with that one. And then there's also the fact that I still gotta do my senior project report and all that sorts of things. There's also one more thing that is slipping my mind that I forgot. Hold on, I have a note here. I have a note here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Basically, I'm supposed to be real quick. I'm supposed to be filling out like a move out form for me because for some reason the day of graduation for us is the day after we're supposed to move out. And in order for me to like keep my room for that extra day or two, I got to like send in a request form and then send them $50 per day I'm staying. So I'm just sitting here like I don't know. I never really understood why they have graduation. Like I get why they have graduation day after the last day of finals. I just don't understand why they have move out day before graduation, or even like move out day being the same week as the finals. Personally, I would probably give them like I feel like they should give us like an extra, I don't know, week or so of leeway. I guess just an extra week so we can like move out like either the next day or maybe later. Especially if you're like graduating. I don't know. I think it's just universities wanting to hemorrhage as much money out of you as possible, but like it just feels so weird to have like graduation set the day after like the day after we're supposed to be moving out, or even having like finals happen on the same day when you're supposed where there's a deadline for you to be moving out. Like it's such a weird thing because it makes it feel like you're supposed to move out before you go to your finals, and it's just a weird thing my university does, and I feel like there's probably like a better procedure they can go about it that they could probably use or whatever. I feel like there's a better procedure that they could use for like moving out for us, but like not what can you do? Anyways, future streams. I am planning on doing Tetra Danganronpa Pink. I forgot to double check, but with Nani, I'm gonna double check after the stream, but she should be there this time. And she has been watching on her own time off stream, where we last left off for Tetra Pink. So she should be caught up with us. But yeah, gotta make the title for that next video still. But yeah, so Tetra Danganronpa Pink stream should be this Tuesday, upcoming Tuesday, on May 6th at 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna be sending out that stream schedule, gonna update my stream schedule for this upcoming week tomorrow on Twitch, so you'll be able to see it on Twitch, and then I'll be sending that link onto my YouTube community post so that you guys can see it as well. But yeah, this upcoming week, Tuesday, May 6th at 3 p.m. Pacific time, sorry. We're going to be continuing reacting to Tetra Danganronpa Pink, and we'll hopefully get through the rest of Chapter 2 and start Chapter 3 already. Especially since Tetra Danganronpa Pink ended like officially this past Friday, and I want to catch up to it before Tetra Danganronpa Blue comes out. Not sure when Tetra Danganronpa Blue is going to come out though. I don't know if they're going to take like how long their hiatus is going to be, if they're going to take half a year off or like a full year off. I'm not sure, but yeah. Then the next stream on Saturday, May 10th, unless Zenless Zone Zero comes out with like an agent story or whatever, or a major story update, which I highly doubt, by this Saturday, I'm probably gonna jump into Spark Heart's demo at 3 p.m. Pacific time, May 10th, this upcoming Saturday. And then next Sunday, we're just gonna be continuing off 2 p.m. Pacific time with Ace Attorney Investigations, Prosecutor's Gambit. But yeah, I'm gonna drink some water real quick, and then I'm gonna pull out a story. Not sure if I should do more reactions to like video fangans or stuff, or maybe on my own or whatever. There's a lot I've already watched though, so it's like I'd just be rewatching it or whatever. And it'd be awkward not to do it from the start, so I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to how I would go about it. Maybe I'd do it for like new fangans and future fangans. I don't really want to become a fangan only channel though. I mean, it is the most popular thing on my channel, but and I should chase it for growth, but like I don't want reaction to fangans to be what my channel is like main like, I guess I wouldn't mind if it's mainly known for that, but I don't want that to be like all my content now, if that makes any sense. I connected the audio, right? Yeah. Um Anyways, let me just tell you this little actually, you know what? Our first break, I'm just gonna let you guys know right now, our first break is gonna be anywhere between an hour and a half to 2 hours whenever my food from Uber Eats gets here, and I got myself just a salad and a smoothie. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that before I continue here. I really gotta make sure my notes for the chapter 2 of Touch of Danganronpa Pink doesn't get lost. Anyways, what was I saying? I'm trying to look for it right now. Right. Right, there it is. Now I can get rid of it. Basically, when I was washing my sheets and stuff, like this past Thursday, and like I was carrying it in my hamper, and I tossed it for wash, I saw like this giant spider in there, and I'm like, I don't know where the spider even came from. I just kind of like picked up my hamper and just like whipped it against the ground, and like the spider disappeared afterwards. I hope I just sent it to the Shadow Realm. Hopefully it went to Oblivion, but like I'm kind of concerned now if that spider is still around or not, or where did the spider even come from? Is also playing through my mind, because that was like my towels and sheets wash. So like I was sleeping in that. So like, was the spider just in my sheets this whole time and I just never noticed it? Is there like a spider's web? Was the spider pregnant, and is there like a spider whatever cocoon egg thing just somewhere around in my room that I should be concerned of, and I'm gonna be scared in the middle of, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind in the middle of the night, freaking lose my mind in the middle of the night when a bunch of baby spiders crawl over me? Like I just like my anxiety just spiked after that happened to me, man. Like God. I haven't seen any signs of the spider though, so I think I'm fine. But yeah. Alright, it's 2 o'clock. I bought enough time now. We could just officially start stream. Alright, well, we can't look at the gallery until we finish the second game. Alright, episode 3, middle, an incident occurs. Very specific. Oh, right, I gotta do voices. I should probably get some water, more water in me. April 2nd, 10:15 a.m., Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Mousenaro? Sorry, Mousenaro. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go anywhere near that level of detail. I bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Garmo's the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? A full year passed? It was a year-long trial? Or, like, was the child held back for, like, a full year? God, was he just in the detention center for a full year then? This was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in a double quick time like you do nowadays. Oh, I see. Okay. So there used to be like extended investigation times then? Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? Well, there were sorbets or frozen dessert or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. Oh? Well, do you think they could have dumped it in the fountain then? Is the fountain gonna taste sweet? Or sour? Or salty? What was the ice? What did the ice taste like again? I forgot. She said before that there was salt that it tasted salty, right? Or was it sour? But there's a chance that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangarero's place, yeah? They transform a mansion into a museum? Indeed, on the side of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is Frost ice sculptures are suddenly back on display, 18 years after that fateful day. The very sculptures the victim made? Who knows? They could be just modeled on the originals. Oh, it could be that they're just modeled, sorry. But I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Edgeworth. Okay. Seems like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Do you want me to pick up the mystery where my dad left off? Well, alrighty then. Let's take a look at these icy marbles, shall we, kiddo? Is there gonna be something off about them if we compare them to the past versions? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. Winter Wing? Okay, are they all based off of, like, the originals? So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing... Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for bids, but the Winter Wing's off limits? What gives? Are they gonna be gone again? Fender. Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing's over there. Really? Huh. But Winter's room is over to the right. It is? Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one. Okay. What did they do in the other room then? Because the one to the farthest right should be Winter's room. Yeah? I still remember that from last week. Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Okay, there's something off here. Oh, for sake. No, I didn't expect to see them here. Why is he still dressed up as Mask Star the Mask? April 2nd, Zodiac Hall, Winter Wing. Ugh, I see they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle. It is the Winter Wing, you know, but you're right, it's like a freezer in here. Could it be the trick of the light? It could be the trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. The temperature control will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Yep. Hey, Mouster, could you go peep the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as dew gold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time. Mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prep for action. Oh? Feels like your bot might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Of course. Right. I feel like temperature first. Huh? Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it is, where it's at. Here, I'll have to open it for you in a jiffy. Oh, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy, sorry. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cramping up the thermostat and melting the yard. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Ooh-wee! That's colder than a snowman's cold bits. What? I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's one thing for... Well, I guess there's one thing's for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with that icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. God. Why is there a curtain here? Oh god, is this curtain gonna be important? Why is there just a curtain here? This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. Oh, okay, great. Rock salt, like the other one from like a few years back, yeah? I say a few years back, it's more than a few years. From the past as well. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during the winter. Winter constellations on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal ice. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day, okay? But then, it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. There's a huge block of ice on display here. How is this water not, frozen? It must be incredibly heavy. Though, maybe not what with it being hollowed on the inside. There's a constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades. God, yeah, I know this one from ReZero. Known to some as Subaru, they form part of the larger constellation known as Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's some explanatory text engraved in it, Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation. So then, the mask needs to... and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's difficult to concentrate. Never mind. I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit. No, I didn't mean to... I was gonna look at the other ones. I was trying to talk to them. Okay, well... Leaving so soon, Miles? Stick around, take in the sights. Might as well while we're here. It's too cold. I was thinking of heading somewhere warmer. If you want, I can lend you some of the old fender threads, in exchange for your jacket, of course. I'll be fine, thank you. Seems I'll have to stick it out a little longer. So, how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask. Yeah, Oko, that's me, the legendary Mask Star Damask. Yeah, and then, no, don't say that. No, say that, Ronnie, and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. Oh, whoops. You gotta take this more seriously, otherwise, how are we going to get this what the fuck? Get this to market to sell. Sorry, I just had to double take. She really is just a thief now, too. What exactly are these two plotting? God, no. Is this the kid from, like, Samurai... It can't be the same kid, but a little bit grown up from, like, the Steel Samurai case, yeah? A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? Oh? Did I even look at the statues? Not yet. No, I didn't mean to. I was trying to see if I could talk to you. I guess we gotta look at the statues. There are two large ice statues on display here. Yes, these are the remakes of Ross's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture is a heck of an art form, huh? It is. These are the works that my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead. So many years later. Sorry to butt in when you're deep in your thing, old monster. But would you mind taking a look this way for a sec? This way. Beautiful, yeah, just like that. God, he's taking a selfie. Fender, really? Oh wait, didn't he do this with our dad too? Or am I, like, thinking too far? Or am I just, like, No, he did! He did! I remember, that was the opening scene for this episode, wasn't it? Say cheese! Please don't do that again. I don't feel like having my picture taken. My bad, big guy. My bad. I had to check if this old thing was still working is all. Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient. Yep, vintage model. You ever heard of an instant camera? It develops the picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to figure out how it works. I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one. Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good photo shots of the room here. Yep. For all he's joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident. Woo! I should have been a paparazzo? A paparazzo! These are gold! And they develop right away. Wanna see? Oh god. Well, since you've already shoved one in my face. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptors represent? They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime. Bingo! He shoots, he scores! Woo! Woo! You're a regular encyclopedia, Mouster. Just like Akane Kurashiki. Guess that's why they called us the Winterwing, right? Because they have the Winter Star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for gamesies. Thanks. Oh god, this is gonna be important. God, this is gonna be so important. So the victim made the same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. Sure did. Lovingly crafted, life-size desserts. I only ever saw the ones in the photo though. But these are the spit of the originals. So this is what you wanted to show me. Yep, I think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own. Sorry, I may not have had it in me to... Okay, sorry, let me try that again. I may not have it in me to come here on my own. Decided to drag you along. Not at all. I'm happy to see where my father's final case unfolded. Good to hear you say so, Palio. What if we grab another quick snap to commemorate the heartwarming occasion? Absolutely not. God. I only do stuff like that with my boyfriend, Phoenix Wright. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing to see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Ah! I don't know whose voice is that. What was that? Game from the bound room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Is there a dead body? Oh god. Oh, okay. It's the other man from like years ago. April 2nd. Is that Larry? God damn it. No. Larry, what did you do now? Zodiac Call Fountain Room. Did he fall out of the locked room? There's someone on the ground. And is that... Larry, what are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Angie, you should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell down right in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. Oh, it's her. Does she... Oh my god. Okay, ignoring the other one. Is the other woman... Does she own this building now? Is everything alright? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? Wait, the smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everyone out of here. Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room. Out of the room? April 2nd, 10:42 a.m. Zodiac Call Fountain Room. Okay, so someone, like, released poison gas. Hmm? God, they walk the same. God, the fact they walk the same and also I gave them similar voices is fucking sending me right now. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of the gas. He's still out, and it sounds pretty like it's pretty serious. Man, that was a mean Dutch oven. But the paramedics said there are no signs of external injury, and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive. Just barely. He's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him in the medical room with a specialist. I see. I couldn't help but noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 incident went down. Oh, thing went down, not incident. The confectioner. So he was here 18 years ago, too. Anywhoozles, this guy here seems like he's oh god, seems like he's in rude health. Old Palior's Malcenero? Malcenero? Yeah. Malcenero? Yes, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? Oh god. You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Lawrence Dunkson when I'm dressed like this. So, no more Larry, okay? Got it? This is Larry Potts. I said to call me Lawrence Dunkson. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's the only one of my friends from back when we were little kids. One of my only friends, yeah. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Lawrence Dunkson. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies! I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. And the boyfriend? He was always worried you'd never click with anybody. You not, Angie? You're lucky to have a friend like me. Oh god, no. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Ooh. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Lawrence, Angie! How many times do I have to tell you it's Lawrence? What are you doing here? Hey, what's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good. Now talk. Want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a day here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out. So not for your art at all. Lawrence, my man! An artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure. It's nice to have someone take an interest for once. Oh, for sake, no! No, you can't do this to me! There can't be two of them! Spare me. God. Oh, by the way, Lauricio? Should I say Lauricio? I was gonna call him Lucario for a minute. Lauricio? Did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. Didn't you say you'd seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy, he just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. For once. Don't look so proud. God. Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for. God. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. She has a fan now? Okay, when's it gonna be revealed that she's actually the bad guy? Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on our first day in business. Hey, quit that! It's not your fault! Oh wait, I guess it's better to introduce you guys. Judy meets Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well. Okay. Oh, God. Do I have to sing? Isn't this fabulous, that great man's son here with us? God, she actually is singing. Oh my god, do I have to? I can't do singing voices while staying in character. 18 long years have passed, but now, look, he's here at last. No. It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. I'm losing my mind. Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, Prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Yeah?
Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry? Rude, don't you know who she is? You do know who she is, right? Come on, Meister. You don't keep up with the showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise.
What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that?
Judy here's a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the showbiz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors. You're going to need it.
Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it until my dying day. Ah, you and me are peas in the pod, Lawrence. Peas in the gosh danged pod.
Oh, God, no.
Well, lovely for you both.
Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all the way to an art gallery after all. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity.
It's Lawrence!
A real artist drawing our exhibits. What an honor.
Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Etchy. What? Alright, Judy. Seeing as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back.
Oh God, whatever he's about to draw is going to be very important too, and it's going to relate back to this picture, isn't it? He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize.
By the way, there was another woman here with you before. Where is she now? You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone. She's in the medical room, helping to care for Mr. Gusto. Oh right, is she a doctor? I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicia Scone. I've heard that name before. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink.
Perhaps I can offer you gentlemen a cup of tea.
Job of the old Judy special blend? Oh, did I say Judy? Okay, Judy Bound special blend? Why not? For old time's sake.
That would be lovely. Thank you. Is this tea going to be important at some point? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd better go explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again.
Oh, I get what her name means now. I get what her name pun is. Duty bound. Judy bound, duty bound. Ah, I see what it is now. Visceroma. Celion, I believe. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma.
Is that to prove one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man saying those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. This is what this whole case is gonna be like. Me saying, huh, it's like that thing from 18 years ago. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems.
Anyway, okay, that's gonna be important, right? Don't you think this is a little odd?
Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time?
Yes. It almost feels like an investigation is in order. And of course they show up. They showed up as soon as they heard investigation.
Did somebody say investigation? Mr. Prosecutor, sir, you're alright.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you're alright, sorry.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. Both you guys got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
Well, if it isn't the cavalry, Come on, team, bring it in.
No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gambit and I got ourselves worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and ran, and I ran 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 and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off.
When it comes to running away, the great beef here, right here, is the world champ.
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective. God.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Please do not screw this up. Good luck in there, Diggy boy.
No way. Gambit almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
He is a real detective. Yeah, but he is a real detective. Me and Edgeworth, same page. This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas has mostly dissipated, sir.
Oh god, did my order get cancelled again? No, it hasn't. I'm just gonna keep an eye out on it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. It should still get here around 3:30 to 4, so we still got like an hour. Very good, detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see. It is another ice statue then. Okay, it looks like there is a difference. Yeah. The bottom's different there, and the other one is covered up by like a cloth. It looks like could something have been placed in there then? I'm trying to figure out what any of this means.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Actually, what Aquarius? I forgot what the Gemini symbols look like. Let me double check here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to pull up Gemini symbols. It's Gemini symbols, zodiac signs. Because wasn't there Aquarius, Capricorn. There we go, Capricorn. That's what I was thinking. Could that mean Pisces and Capricorn then? But that wouldn't make sense. Gemini and Taurus are more so in the spring and summer. With like it being in May and June and April 20th, and in April and May. So it being Pisces and Capricorn, because they're like in two different areas, so that's weird. I think I should make note of that. Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal. That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, this place is looking pretty damp. The sprinkler's spraying on the place good.
Okay.
Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers. Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir. The fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke.
So, okay. Heat and smoke. Could it be the lamp somehow? Of course there are two lamps here.
I'm trying to think right now. Looks like there's some sort of heat there.
When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room.
Oh god, we're gonna have to investigate the security room.
Guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm right that way.
And if anyone was in the security room when that alarm went off?
This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. And she was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers.
Yep, seems they can only be switched on manually and only from there.
Okay. Could she have had someone else do it for her, like Delcia?
Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess.
That is a weird order to do. Okay, maybe we got it all wrong with this. Let me pull up my mouse real quick. Maybe we got the order wrong. Maybe the autumn wing is actually supposed to be the winter wing. Then we go spring, summer, and then autumn. Because this being the winter wing just seems like a strange order. You'd want, like, your seasons to be in at least some form of order, right? Typically forward order from left to right, but like, we could also have it right to left, I guess. But having winter and summer be together, like, in the middle almost, just seems off to me. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some of the stuff out first. Oh, wait, hold on. Could the stuff in the winter wing, or what we think is the winter wing, actually be crystal? And it's not ice? And then the stuff in the autumn wing is actually the ice statues then? I wonder if that's the case. So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I guess.
And one more thing. It's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing. It's the deep mid-winter spring.
Oh, deep winter wing. Okay. Alright, so for sure, this is actually the real winter wing. So the autumn wing is cold too.
I checked the temperature. It's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Okay, for sure then. We are just basing it off of this, but this could be a lie in of itself. Yeah, winter would be 27 degrees. Okay, yeah, for sure they're lying then. So that means that's the real Taurus and Gemini statues. But then... But then what's the other room? I guess the other room could also be... Okay, once again, I mentioned Pisces and Capricorn, yeah? Pisces is like fish, and there's like two fish-like statues here. Or at least characters with like, well, I guess the mermaids, if we were gonna call them that. Which could be seen as Pisces. And the other one could be Capricorn, because there's like a cloth or something blocking the back, so we can't really tell if it's a Taurus or if it's like a Capricorn. Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
That's about all I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. April 2nd, 11:15 a.m. Zodiac Call, Fountain Room.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there's that one guy, Miles' best bud.
His what?
Ugh, if we have to, and I guess we have to. Hi, Larry.
Wait, that's...
Yay! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, Gay. I'm Lawrence right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Lawrence.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. What? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just needed to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyways. Oh boy. Whoa, Chief. You didn't sound so sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that for Larry for 26 years now. And it's usually true. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. Yeah? I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time. Oh, God. It's logic chess, isn't it? Yep. Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything! I didn't do anything! And you can't prove otherwise! Oh god, how are there 3 pieces here? It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated, and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him to go into detail about what he's doing here. He shouldn't prove to be much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Mind chess, commence. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today? What kind of question is that? What, you don't think I belong in the gallery or something? Bide my time, that's exactly what I think. Bide my time. Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'm scribble all over it. I'm joking, okay? I'll never scribble on one of my pieces. Oh, could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. God! Your art style is shit. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. Bide my time. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything and all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What, a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know. It's like with you and Phoenix. Why not keep you together? Bide my time. Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I'd do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. Oh? And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kinda like it. So you're here for the Gemini sculpture? Oh, we got him. Okay, we did it right. Okay. How very much like you to try and tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. Yep. My mouse disconnected. Hold on. My remote. Hold on. Oh, we got it. There we go. What? How'd you figure all that out? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. Alright. We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's a matter of... it's just a matter of time. What did you do once you got here? Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kinda hung around by the fountain. You didn't get a pamphlet? You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk. Not my, you mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here? You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anyone around, or anybody around at the reception desk is all. Okay, so she could have been in the security room. So I thought entry must be free. Miss Bound was not the reception desk. You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time. Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe someone in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. Could there have been some sort of gas trigger mechanism? Or like maybe some sort of chemical reaction with the water that allowed for a gas attack? And then she activated the sprinkler system in order to do that? Sorry, I was just trying to stretch out my back there for a second. And right after, she finally got the place open for business too. Lord Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction. And it's gonna be ruined now. You know a lot about the Winter Wing? Yeah. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, the Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How? How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. I mean, that's pretty obvious. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Harry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Yeah? Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. I'm done with you, go home. What did you see? Did you enter the Winter Wing? Did you enter the Winter Wing? Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... What do you mean you didn't? You mean you didn't go in? You tried to get in, but you couldn't? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground. And like I said, it was pretty shocking. The victim prevented you from entering. So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door, and then down he went. But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of? And that stupid poison gas thing had never happened. I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the Autumn Wing and Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. Alright, what did you see in the Winter Wing? What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything! Galleries are nice and all, but I kinda changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. Yep. So what became of your sketch? Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something. But that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? Oh, what do you mean by totally terrifying? You saw something totally terrifying, didn't you? Okay, music stop. We did it right. Okay, cool. Really, Larry? You could just try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. Yeah! How did you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point in trying to keep it secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets, given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Alright, mind chess checkmate. Ooh, one tick again. And yes, I couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. Well, what do you mean? You think I saw a ghost or statue or something? Ghost? Alright. Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the winter wing. This piece of evidence shows us what was really looking at.
Take that!
Yeah, good thing I checked this before. Take a look at this pamphlet. Okay, maybe it's just where I live, but that's gotta be the chilliest summer ever, man. 78 degrees Fahrenheit only for the summer? That's gotta be like the chilliest summer ever. The autumn wing. It features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the winter wing for myself. But was it really the winter wing? Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Yes, that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess, wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff. You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? Oh god, what is he about to show us? I drew a picture of it and all. I got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it, but I'm still not confident in my work, so,
Well, I want to see.
Really? Alright, here. Oh god, no. The fact that there's blood there is concerning. What on earth? It's grotesque. Is that pink? Pepto-Bismol. Danganronpa. It's grotesque. You're telling me that the statue was crying tears of blood. Why were there tears of blood?
I have to say, Lawrence, it's pretty scary.
Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini. Butted up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Or demoness. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Really? I feel like I would have screamed if someone collapsed right in front of me, or at least be in shock. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom map was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. Suddenly a fish? I wish... Okay, we're probably gonna get a picture evidence of it. A goddess with a fishy bottom half? Sounds like Pisces to me. I heard it all based on the legend of the goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie. and now mean attractive woman.
Oh, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish.
Angie, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood, turning into a fish. That's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one statue for him, not for the other. And honestly, who could blame him? Only the, like, bottom part's different, yeah?
Ah, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
I simply thought I might have use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. Why? You're the worst, Edgy. The worst! Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with a bomb hat that's changed its shape? I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the autumn wing, aren't you? That implies he was there earlier?
Sorry. Oh wait, is there gonna be a plot twist where it turns out Larry was there earlier and he saw the statue but he forgot his like sketchbook so he had to go back for it?
I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, Detective. It seems it's finally safe for us to enter the autumn wing. The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue.
You going in there, Gay? Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that.
We're just babysitting Larry now.
Alright everyone, to the autumn wing. Here we are at last. It really does look a lot like the winter wing.
I wonder if that's gonna mean anything. Once again, can we look behind the curtain? I feel like there's something important behind these curtains.
Glad you could make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry. No, but last time, the name is Lawrence Knoxnam.
Detective, your report if you don't mind. Just ignores it.
Yes, sir. Okay, first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently.
Okay. Does that mean someone cleaned it? I mean someone cleaned the statue and this is going to be more important later. Was somebody using it to heat something? A plate of pizza rolls. Was the step ladder already like that when you entered?
Don't you mean a normal ladder?
No, I mean a step ladder.
Yeah, guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Is that so? The Pisces statue.
Huh? You're sure up on your constellation, sir. Didn't know you were that type of zodiac kind of guy, astrology guy. You know what the other one in the other case is, too.
This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn.
Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. The weird cloth that's draped around it is kind of tripping me up.
Oh no, that's the luminous cloth. Isn't that, oh yeah, he said it too. Isn't that a piece of, okay, sorry, that's wrong voice.
Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here?
Now we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too. Alright.
Taking a look around.
Can we look at the other two statues real quick?
It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too.
Yeah, it makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip them all right out for you.
It should be more statues, theoretically speaking.
Wow, they're beautiful.
So it is. So that's Aries and what's the other one? Aquarius. Okay, sorry. So it should be in the autumn wing. Okay. Even the order they do this in is weird.
Wait. Oh my god!
Those bastards did switch the rooms. They switched the rooms! Because it's autumn on top right, and then winter on bottom right. And the wings are flipped here. It's a lie. We're being gaslit. So the transformation Larry witnessed. Could that have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away? See, Edgy, see? I wasn't imagining things. I wasn't mistaken.
Listen, Monster, I think we can agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish.
Is that really the best you got?
My hunch is that someone deliberately tried to make this room look like the Winter Wing.
Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. They even considered the statues up. They even cover the statues up in just a way as to make them look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost like the same. Hold on, I'm trying to search again. There we go. God, I'm just trying to crack my back. My back is just really messed up for some reason.
Did it for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half up and he pretty much looks like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
Somebody went to some lengths to disguise the autumn wing and the winter wing. Or maybe they just swapped the wings around entirely. And that's going to be a twist in the future. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things from in here. Wouldn't you, Fender? Oh god, is it them? Yep. Mr. Winter and Judge Gavel.
What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. And that co-opting the detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I'll have to give serious consideration as to how the Goddess of Justice would have me judge you.
You got it all wrong! It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was. Well then, you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot. Salary cut!
Oh, you mean...
Exactly, your,
God, no, not again, it actually is.
salary check is taken ahead. But you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that.
Man, get a wage cut from you of all people.
Yeah, that's true. That sucks. That's rough, buddy. Not so fast, Mr. Winter. I was simply assisting the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Edgeworth, no!
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump. Trust me, I really need it. Trust me, I really, really need it, man. I can't even afford the cup of noodles anymore.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed grounds of the scene.
Well, what? But we only just got here.
The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone. By which you mean this is Mr. Winter's case?
That's exactly what she means. It's time for a warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
It's gonna be Larry, isn't it?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Of course.
Me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
The lack the attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude.
God, Gavel is just like a freaking glazer for Eustace, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask a doctor there a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you found everywhere. Can't think of the name just now, though. But wait there a second. Let me just call him real quick.
God, he actually left. Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the phone.
Why let him make the call if you know the answer?
The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphelion. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Okay, so it's not blood. It's that red liquid. Okay, so does that mean that the other one is pink liquid? Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others, on its own, it is entirely benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on. Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxian. Asphyxian.
That does sound nasty. What is it used for?
It is the main ingredient in the product called Pesticide Ultra. It is It's pure white in color, and it is unavailable to the average consumer. Pure white. So that means it could have been mix red, mix white, boom, you get pink. But where did they put it then? Where did they put the white stuff? God, that sounds so bad out of context. In fact, it's not impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. Okay? As such, we're currently investigating where it might have come from. And that makes pink. Red and blue makes pink. Red and blue. Red and white makes pink, sorry.
I'm back. I know the name of the chemical now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already.
Huh? Great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there's somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist.
You can't accuse me because of that.
Objection to the paints on the palette in your hand.
Angie, is this kid okay? He seems a little...
Indeed. I haven't known him for long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Kinda reminds me of a certain someone.
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here!
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions?
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Alright. Let's get some water in me real quick. You know what I just remembered? I just remembered they could mess with the lighting of the room with the temperature thing. God, I just remembered that. So they could have just changed the lights in the other room too. Winners winning deduction.
Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim, and was the first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which we know is found in paint. He was carrying paint on this person, and he was the one he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Alright, Gavel, you think so too, right?
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have to pick it up.
I would be careful what you say to me. My Gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling! You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tail between your legs, because I win.
I have better things to do than to pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice, alright? Rebuttal.
But
Alright. That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. I do have one more terrible joke.
Objection!
Objection. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence.
so you agree that I deserve a prize?
What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice. One prosecutor to another. It helps to listen carefully to others. The gas was created with ubiquium, is mixed with another substance, asphyxion. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all.
It wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all of this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report?
God.
The gas was already done. Has already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that mean? I really just used the word 5 minutes ago.
It means one's ability, or how suited one is to a particular task he assists. And attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. Oh, great. Before you go any further, you might wish to reconsider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artistic friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. That's... And secondly, that you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxion. Sorry, it's hard to pronounce words while trying to do voices. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else.
Indeed, we do. And that is what Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble.
We're not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas was made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you toward a vital clue as to how it was done.
He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on then. Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Okay.
What shows how the gas was created, huh?
Okay, I feel like we gotta show this, yeah?
Take that!
Take that.
You're saying this somehow shows how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, I do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butt saw was the obliquium.
Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried this stuff out? What, so our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time I'm going to have to waste talking them through step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have been mixed with something else inside that case.
What? And what evidence do you have that's what happened?
Oh, is the asphylian? Oh god, I can't pronounce it. The asphyxian? The crystal? Somehow? No. The evidence is right here in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows that the two liquids had mixed together. We still need to figure out where the asphyxian
Take
is.
that!
Take that. Pepto-Bismol. Observe the pool of pink beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
Wait! I don't get it. How does that prove that some obliquium mixed with some asphyxian?
You have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. Something of a painter. I imagine you have some experience with mixing colors? What happens when you mix red with white? Don't you mean like a dum-dum, Edgy? I did graduate from junior high, you know. Just junior high. Any idiot knows that red and white makes pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks. That would be more than enough, thank you. Do you see where I'm getting at now, Mr. Winter?
Oh, I think I do. Obliquium is red, asphyxian is white, mixed two together, and you get pink. And that's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes. Interesting. I think you finally convinced them.
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. Yeah, because the sprinklers went off. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How could we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Let me double check when my food's getting here. Okay, 340 so far. Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion, God. She's a gold one, but I like it, God. You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
Overruled.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth. Especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the autumn wing? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim can help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition.
He is? Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you'd be so kind as to leave him in peace. Who's just said hold it? Oh, of course it's Larry. For the preceding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need never be summoned to testify. How unfortunate! Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? You can just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen? I am Justice Verity Gabelle, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets. She finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Lawrence Doxham, but you just call me Lawrence. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Doxham. Sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, but then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear that the door can be unlocked from inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim.
Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that.
What?
Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said. It was locked up tight.
Is there... Oh my god. No. Secret entrance? Hear me out. Secret hallways. Is there like a door... Are there like doors on the side here that can lead from wing to wing as well? Or at least from the wings next to each other somehow? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you would be able to get away with it otherwise, unless they just walked out the front door when no one was around. How long was he in here for?
Ain't that so, Maserano?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Got it. Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time?
Objection!
The fact that you didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Searching for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see. Then I suppose we'll have to take you at your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gabel, do you accept that Mr. Butts was no longer a viable suspect? And that, once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark.
What are you talking about? I just need more information. That's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying such stuff like that, right?
Very well.
Then perhaps we should call our next suspect.
No, Mr. Doxham, you may step down from the stand.
Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together already. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
God. Show no mercy. Squish my heart into goopy mush. I love it.
Don't you have a girlfriend? Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Tessia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Insecticide Ultra. But someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired.
Is she still dressed like a chef or I guess a baker? Or some sort of pastry chef, confectioner?
The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I am sure.
My winning... Of course, Gabel. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
Isn't it possible? Could Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh?
What exactly is their angle here, Judge Gavel? The actual brains of the operation. Okay, that was a bit of a weird cut. It was a pretty weirdly long pause there. I was just curious to see how many of those save files I had. Alright, let's continue. April 2nd, 12:05 p.m. Zodiac Call, Autumn Wing.
They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess.
Heh, sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Dusty Scone, and here she is.
Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak with me. Dusty Scone, prepared the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Dusty to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some.
You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. Alright, Winnie Pooh. Whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie.
So much for calling me the winner.
Oh, have we met before, young man?
Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son.
Well, I'll never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles.
God. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do.
Oh ho ho! Greggy Peglegs, boy. And all grown up, too. Make me feel my age, why don't you?
I wonder just how old she is. God. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist.
Oh yeah. What brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone? Why, I came to see your dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me from visiting her now.
I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack.
Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor.
Doctor? Is Gusto actually a doctor? A doctor in cooking, in confectioneering.
Wow, you can just make an antidote? You can make an antidote just like that? Oh yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It really helps that the medical room was well equipped, though. We're much better treating him. Okay, we're much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to a hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh, yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he is a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, as they said.
Wow, so the old dog really went from Zangpa and up this game, just like he said he would.
Perhaps we could proceed to the matter at hand. Miss Scone, are you familiar with a substance known as Infecticide Ultra?
Oh, of course, dear. You use it to get rid of you-know-what. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in shops.
Might I ask what you mean by you-know-what?
The little blighters that frighten the life out of poor little ladies like yours truly, that's what. Nasty little creatures running around people's nice, clean kitchens and terrorizing them.
Cockroaches?
Oh, I get it. Those.
Or rats? Thank you. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question, if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemical asphyxian and ubiquium are combined?
Yes? That's right there in the Infecticide Ultra. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they will react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, death. And poor old Gusty very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you'll need, probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say.
She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist.
Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery, and it's white in color.
Oh, could they have frozen it? Could they have frozen it then somehow? And then just had it melt then? And that makes poison gas? That's actually pretty smart if that's the case. That will do, thank you. Thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone.
As well as I should be, dearie. After all, Infecticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh boy, yet another connection. Oh, but don't get the wrong, before you get the wrong idea, they don't go handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Cone. Very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange. I thought she suspected Miss Cone. But something in that smile tells me that makes me wonder if she had some other angle in mind. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to report?
Yes, sir. Turns out the sculptor's glass display case is open from the top.
That's rather unusual.
The temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees.
Okay, so yeah, the temperature could be messed with. Okay, that means there could be something in there for sure. But then that doesn't explain how the pink stuff got on the outside, leaked from to the outside. Maybe the bottom part of the glass was open. Maybe the eyes were made of something that could, like, a book was made out of, like, the ubiquium. It goes down, flows down, and then it hits the white, really hard to notice asphyxiant. And because it was washed away by the sprinklers, we wouldn't be able to tell. But how did it get outside of the container? That's what I don't get. Even if it was frozen before, and they cranked up the heat to its melting point, and then it started melting and making that red liquid like we see there, how did it get out and mix with the white liquid on the outside of the container? Unless it somehow leaked out from the bottom, but like, is that possible? Maybe there is some more pink on the bottom there. That isn't just the pink puddle that we see there. There's like another pink puddle that's inside there that's being blocked by the cloth that we just can't see.
The biases case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it.
We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case?
Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the biases case. Traces of ubiquium.
Okay, so there is a ubiquium there, but what about... We still don't know where the asphyxiant is or where it came from. Oh, now we're talking! That's odd. If there was a ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. Okay, now it's 350. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. Wood? Huh? So, how did things wind up as they are now? I think Kay might be able to help us figure out just that. Or at least, Mr. Thief might. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. I can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever. Anything for the truth. Oh, were we about to use Mr. Thief? Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves.
Youch! Why so frosty, Judge D?
Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret doesn't want us finding out.
I am not required to explain myself to you. But if you feel that you must absolutely participate in the investigation, perhaps you could prove to me that it might be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation.
You heard the lady smiles? Someone opened the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no?
Yes, the answer is indisputable. Gusto? In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released the poison gas? Unwittingly, could be unwittingly.
Take that!
Take that. The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well. I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. However, if at any point I feel that you are contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately.
Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Oh boy.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see.
Let's use the data we collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off.
On it. Yeek! Don't scare me like that! So this is what you're talking about. You're Mr. Thief.
Let's begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case.
Yeah, which is keeping that lid on real tight.
The glass lid is...
The glass lid is still cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces?
Do we have any idea how the lid might have become so cracked?
Well, it doesn't look like the outer facing side of the glass suffered any damage.
So it was probably from the inside? Was it too cold then? I see. So we have cracked Pisces of glass that we know was ice cold on the inner facing side. And we know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on its outer facing surface. Thoughts?
Ice cold! Makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir.
Cracks. Makes me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead.
It was cracked by heat expansion.
Oh yeah, that's how that's possible. So it was probably hotter in there.
Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack.
Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place?
Why indeed. A heat-cracked glass lid, lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium.
You look like the cat that got the cream, Mazzarino. You know what happened, don't you?
I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
It would have been quite the wait. It must have been the blowtorch, right?
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers. How did Mr. Gusto open the case?
Alright, I want to get some water in my system real quick, and then we're going to continue. Take that. The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
A blowtorch? Who uses a blowtorch to open the glass case? Oh, and that's why it melted! I see now. But did it really melt in a way that made it look like bloody tears and all that? That seems like a weird pattern. And I still don't get how it could have ended up with mixing with the ubiquium and how that... Oh, sorry, how the ubiquium came to mix with the asphyxian with the outside of the case, unless he slid the case off just enough for it to hit the ubiquium down on the ground somehow? Oh, I get it! Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid.
Indeed.
You beat me to the answer by a second, but we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try to tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue. Nuh-uh! It was Edgeworth making things so hard to understand.
Hey, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winter can follow along too?
Sure, just for him. Alright, here it goes.
Alright. Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing. And while he was here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
Uh-huh, and
the ubiquium melted. It mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside the glass case. thereby producing our poisonous gas. How the fuck did it flow like that, though? That doesn't match at all with the picture. Unless the sprinkler went off and washed it away, most of it away already by that point. Could they also, like, okay, hold on. Could they also, like, electronically lock the door? Like, lock them inside? Basically creating a gas chamber in the security room as well? Because if so, that makes Judy look even more suspicious. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as the fountain room, where he would collapsed. Oh, my food just got here.
So we opened the case and out came the gas, huh?
It seems we got there in the end. Alright, hold on. I gotta go grab my food. Let's go on break right now. I'll be right back. Just give me a minute.
Sorry it took me so long to come back. I basically had to, well, I guess toss my salad and, well, literally toss my salad, because I got it from Panera Bread. I got basically a salad, a fruit cup, and a smoothie. I think it's fine for us to continue now. I'll just take, bites, in between, shit. In between, scenes. Okay, I already said that line. Hold on, give me a moment here.
But why the heck a doodle did he want to open it in the first place?
I'm not sure. In fact, I don't even know what his ultimate goal was.
I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out whether or not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. Oh, to check out not the autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this is where the winter wing was when we first got here.
Caught you out, did it? My little Eddie Lumpkin? I was ever so confused. What with it being where Wink's room was all those years ago? There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be all at 6s and 7s, eh?
No one involved with the IS-7 incident make the same mistake. This feels like Judy did it on purpose, because she's the owner of the gallery and she was also part of the incident as well. I think we need to go and take another look at the Winter Wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winter, I suppose.
Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
Oh boy. The answer to what exactly?
The man was going to end it all. Dramatic exit, stage left. Sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Have you been listening at all this whole time?
At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Only half? That's not good. Perhaps I can explain a few final details to you later, Eustace. Winner's prerogative.
Winners? Sure. Thanks, Gavel.
Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like childish wrangling to a professional. In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot.
What is it now?
I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me.
That's nothing to brag about, you know.
Just shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now. Yeah. I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set the poison gas trap. How could you say that?
I was greatly saddened when the love business goes. The profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you used your expertise to try and take one.
I beg your pardon. How dare you? I did no such thing.
Perhaps you can explain, Mr. Winter.
You bet I can. Get a load of this.
Restricted license.
This is Miss Delicious's pharmacist license. And it says right there that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product that we have established contains asphyxia, one of the ingredients of our poison gas.
Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
And that's not all. There's a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. Eek.
Did he steal it then?
We know you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. But for the moment to slip the bottle into his pocket. No.
Maybe he stole it from her? somehow? Maybe before? There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and now I see him as gone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have had access to the building. An ample opportunity to prepare your trap.
Oh dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me.
Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. Oops.
I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's not it. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar.
Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look.
And what is this? There's something written on it.
There's something written on it, I think.
April 1. Complaint file. Offense. Theft. Stolen items. Infesticide Ultra. 1. It's a crime report relating to theft.
A what? See, you silly billies? I told you somebody pinched it off me. A week ago, no less.
By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today.
That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know. I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. And now, thanks to the silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up the cloud of poison gas with the stuff.
I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you?
Like I said, just in case, you never know when one of them might appear.
You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens type of them?
You just roll up a newspaper and whack. One and done.
Gabelle.
Well, what do I do now?
God. Ah, of course. I think perhaps it would be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. You can't have to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She may be lying to us.
Good idea. Alright, I'm going to go to the precinct. I'm gonna go give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere.
So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. Indeed. If she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt that she would have used a method that directly implicates her. Could Judy have stolen it? God.
So who do you think did it, Smiles?
Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior, and the time and the means to prepare. Two factors which point to one very specific person.
Oh yeah? And who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy.
Oh, okay, well, I didn't know it was going to be literally right now. Who had the means to steal the Infecticide Ultra and dress one up to look like another? Yeah, I was literally about to say Judy. Let me just finish my quick cup real quick. Alright. Obviously.
Take that!
Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could have possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory nonetheless.
So it was her, huh?
Strange. It's like he already knew.
Ooh, nice shooting, Mazzarano. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal.
That is not what I was hoping for.
I'm back with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
I mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be harmful.
No! I mean, we were only just getting started.
We're in the middle part of this investigation. Oh, then what's our next move?
We need to go and talk to Miss Bell.
And
Then I'll think about what to do after that.
yes, Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly.
Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Bell, we're going to talk to Miss Bell.
Very good, Eustace. I'll join you if you don't mind. Okay. April 2nd, 1:35 p.m., Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me.
Hey, Mr. Winter, weren't we going to talk with Miss Bound ourselves?
Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know?
Means I can just sit back and wait for the report. A winning strategy.
You spoiled little.
Look, he's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. What?
Eek!
What?
Oh, there's a body here. How did no one notice this? Dude, we were standing next to a body for like 5 minutes, for like a good minute while he was making that call. What do you mean? We only noticed the body now and not immediately. Unless the body flowed from somewhere else, there's no way. It wouldn't have fit. I was saying that, and then I remember the one time I was like a kid playing Call of Duty's Ghost Campaign, and like I was in like train mission, and like my parents pointed out to me, well, I think my mom pointed out to me that I was standing right next to a dead rat because we had like a rat problem.
Yeah, it's a body!
What on earth?
Order in the court. Somebody call forensics.
Finally, a murder is such a day.
Sir! Bad news, sir! Real bad news!
Order. I will have order, detective.
The ice sculptures in the window wing!
Oh my god, did they melt it again?
They've all melted!
So it's probably the temperature in the case itself and not the temperature in the room, yeah?
What?
Ted! Huh?
Say? Alright. Okay. God. What is the meaning of this?
Now we have 2 victims?
Eesh, talking about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even 18 years ago. Even the ice melted. Melted again, sorry.
Again?
This is like some weird rerun.
Same people, same everything. I said before and I'll say it again. This is no coinkydink. You're with me, right, Masanaro?
I am. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it.
Yeah. Great minds think alike. Alright then. Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Yes, that's right. We're going back to flashback.
It's a flashback again. Alright, here we go. To be continued.
I still can't believe that the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that's been 18 long years since. Murder at a confectionery contest, and of one of the participants no less, Artie Frost. They pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was a part of Samson Tagaroa's chocolate
Oh my god. Tabio? Tabio. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Tabio. He'd been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp, and subsequently bled to death. We found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Scone had made for the contest. Then, before anyone had the chance to investigate, Mr. Frost's own room. All of his icy creations had melted clean away.
18 years ago. Alright. Is he gonna eat his paper again? Okay, December 24, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue, fountain room. Of all of Mr. Frost's work, destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. Okay.
So what do we do now, Mr. E? I can't believe he just up and kicked us out. Von Karma is a total jerk.
Not now, Lee. It was always part of a job for the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops or attorneys? We should all be working together to find the truth.
You can't assume that everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one had managed to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human. Police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. We say this like defense attorneys are human. Have we not dealt with fucking Callisto U in the last game? I think that's maybe the point. Our job is to help people in such situations. To be friends or to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless.
Now we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped, but that doesn't mean we give up.
You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough.
I will. I promise. I'm gonna write it down and eat the piece of paper I wrote it down on in order to memorize this.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a little pick-me-up.
More tea?
I'm afraid this is all I have. Okay, but please, by all means.
Okay, what the fuck is this chocolate? What is the chocolate? What is this? What is the chocolate? Is the chocolate poisoned? Is the chocolate laced with the white stuff somehow? What's up with these chocolates? They just keep coming back, and no one talks about them. The fact that it's being pointed out to me over and over and over again makes me think that it's important.
I'm afraid that this is all I have, but by all means. But please, by all means.
Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound.
Chocolates. Oh god. Rather misshapen, but incredibly sweet.
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. Although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped.
Sorry if they're not to your taste.
No way, they're great. They're so sweet.
You're very kind. Imagine me of all people, a mediocre confectionery.
What? You mean you made these yourself?
Yes, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique.
This Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade chocolate sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, nothing at all.
Sweet Eddie. You really do still have a lot to learn. It seems you are quite committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course. That's right, what I have to say to stay here otherwise.
What do you mean by that?
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. Oh, so he's like your adoptive father? Almost?
God, there's like a singular bug in here, sorry. Trauma dump?
That's right. Last night, Christmas Eve, many years ago,
Of course, it's Christmas Eve.
he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life, and became the father I never had. I could never repay him. So my work for him is the least I could do. And I'll be here for him as long as he needs me.
That's the most beautiful thing I ever heard.
I must be getting old.
Cop.
I'm running up a little myself. Aww.
And the thing, today is Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. Do anything to save him. Anything. Please, if there's something I could do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you can help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final.
Oh god, there's gonna be a difference here. Okay. Is that cloth supposed to be there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is that luminous cloth again? Is that luminous cloth I spy?
My, they're stunning.
Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. I thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice. Samson adored them too.
Oh hey, that's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations.
I didn't know you were keen on constellations of the zodiac. Eddie.
Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings.
Did Mr. Frost forget to add them, baby?
That doesn't sound like he'd forget to do. Wait, really?
That doesn't sound sounded like something he'd forget to do.
Sorry? Wait, really? But I thought you just said you didn't know him very well.
Oh, well, he didn't seem like tight.
Seems she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound.
Yes, I used this instant camera here that I'm going to give to Eddie, and he's going to be using this 18 years from now to Philip's pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful.
Oh, I'd love to see it in action.
Then why did you take a picture?
Yes, come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of the both of us.
Well, alright then. I'd be ashamed to waste a good hair day.
Ready? Say cheese.
Alright.
There, all done. The picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera.
Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame.
So there aren't any negatives for us to reference. I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest.
Yes, you assumed correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of his seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' work.
But when you take a picture of the body when you discovered it, didn't you discover the body while judging was still in the way?
Yes, Samson wants pictures of all the entrance complete rooms. The film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Guster's work. So he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Could there be photos in there then? Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But I thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
Had he really though?
But had he really though? So does that mean someone took pictures of it before then? Or was she lying? I went to her living area to change the film, and was passing through the fountain room on my way back, when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here?
Sorry.
Ah!
Alright.
Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since.
I see. I'd be grateful if you can lend us the camera and this picture, Miss Brown.
Of course, here you go.
Thank you.
Instant camera. Only 3 are remaining.
Alright, and Mr. Frost's room.
Detective Bad, Miss Scone, are they done investigating?
They're done with me, and that's for certain. The big old meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequin will be the end of me, the cheek on of him.
Guess you're not tired of people cleaning up this crime scene.
Did he run you out off too, Detective Bad?
Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around.
Mr. Von Karma always wanted to exclude his own lead detective. Still got pretty good news still got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Mr. Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
What about?
Must the fact that Miss Bound said that she saw him going in there during the contest.
Augusta went into Mr. Frost's room.
Okay, that explains maybe why he did in the future. That's right. And I had this say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work.
Oh my god, did he actually... Hold on, you don't think Carmelo is the actual killer for Artie? Does Artie also look like that? Was Artie's body frozen? Because I'm noticing that he could have had a ponytail. What does his body look like again? It does look exactly the same as the body we just found. No fucking way they just put his body on ice just to reuse it. You don't think Judy tried to kill Carmelo because Carmelo killed Artie and framed Samson for it, and then that got Samson arrested, like, you know, put in jail because of what Von Karma did. Not anyone, Mr. Gustowins and Mr. Frost.
Got a photo of the room right here if you need it. It's all yours.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
What got spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out.
Detective.
Really, Detective Mad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this.
Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad.
Wow, I can't believe you won them over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't the focus of what you're all going on about. But here's to new friends, eh?
It's definitely nice to have a good detective on our side. That's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph. Take a look at this photograph.
Here.
So after it got melted? Okay, it looks like they just unplugged it. But it also looks like the cloth is missing now. 2, and now it's just... What was the other one connected to then? I think I need to wait until I get this added so I can compare it better. But it looks like they disconnected it and... Nice! There's nothing left of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles. The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. Pale blue, huh? Flavored ice. I should compare this with the photo I followed from this valve. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display case has lost power, and up the temperature went. Looks like they were connected to the same power strip.
Oh, looks like they were connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea how it was unplugged?
Nope. Still working on that.
Those sculptures were beautiful. What a waste. Say that again. I could have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance.
And they tasted good?
Did they ever? I never tried icy. Ice is so scrumptious in my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
So there is a salty bit there. What does that mean, though? Why was there a salty bit in it, and how it tasted? The salty bit.
It's in the upper photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing.
Did you eat the harp stuff? Gemini's liar.
Wait, that's why I had no strings? Because you ate them? I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty.
The liar which is salty. Liar strange. It's interesting that only 1.2 of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. You don't think the poison in the future is going to connect to this specifically, right? Could someone other than Miss Stone really have been responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Maybe not eating, but maybe getting rid of? Did you notice anything else, Miss Stone?
Come to think of it, I did. It was a funny little mark on Chili Wink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I could draw it for you. Here we go. Yes, looks just like that. Okay, pH.
Are you sure it's pH like that and not HP? It's gotta be the seal.
It's almost like a signature or something. Wait.
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type that's given important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bow. But are you certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear.
Your sweating says otherwise. Not so. You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude toward his work.
No, I just, the sculptures were so carefully made. I didn't think he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
You don't think that's that's her biological father, do you think? The ages could potentially match up, maybe. Maybe.
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions. And it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I wouldn't know what you're talking about if you don't share. So what are these two pieces of evidence of yours?
Which two pieces of evidence items point to Mr. Frost? This is the first.
Take that!
Take that. Now, the second.
Does this include the... Can I check it? This, right? Because at the bottom?
Take that!
Take that.
Yes, okay. I remember that was on the bottom of the thing from last stream. I still remember that part.
Miss Scone found two letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. Although it's not unusual for an artist to initial the work.
I guess not.
That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chili Wing statue had the letters PH carved in them, plain as day.
PH. Shouldn't it be a
Sorry.
You think so, but take a look at this. It's a seal we found at the crime scene. It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. When pressed to the surface of an item, it will leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the item in the tea set. Same pottery mark? You already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halcue. From that, we can assume that these letters would mark any of them as a piece of his work. The fact that you are well aware of, correct? You're well aware, correct, Miss Bound?
Oh, yes. I know he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Hauck was
Okay, like, I see QUE, and I think K. I don't know how to pronounce this last name.
That's Marty Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact
A famed sculptor, a fan of sculptors, an extraordinary confectioner.
Mr. Frost was in fact
It's either Mr. Frost, but I can believe that it could be Frost, or it's gonna be Gusto. But I feel like it's Frost because the seal kind of does look like an ice mark, right? It has a snowflake there.
none other than the famed sculptor Palhook.
Halaku. Halque? I still don't know how to pronounce that last name.
What? Mr. Frost and Pal Help were the same person?
Well, it's not like the marks hard to copy though. Anyone who's seen it can fake being him. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he is. Was proven up in his bound. What matters is that she believed it. The true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Alright, I'll have the boys look into it.
Should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
So you admit it. Well, you're aware of who Mr. Frost really was.
I was. When I discovered the body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halleck. Imagine, centuries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man in fact.
And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
Photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
It must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took from the judge.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging. That you had charge of the cameras since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body.
I suppose so.
This is just that you only took 2 pictures with the new film. One of Mr. Frost's body, and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise.
You do?
Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures?
Is it the camera again? Because it said that there's only 3 left. Yeah. I'm just gonna finish off the rest of my salad chip. Just give me a minute here. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I should be able to lock in for the rest of the stream. Alright, let's continue.
Take that!
Take that.
The camera.
You gave the picture of the body to the police, and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me.
Oh, and you gave us the picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too.
3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Out of a total of 20. Took more pictures, and I want to know of what. What else? We'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn who you really were, what you were really up to.
I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you.
These are all shots of Frost's room.
I'm so sorry.
Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle.
When they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
Are you? You are. Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Hauke's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake. Are you sure?
I didn't notice at the time, but well... How could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
That seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it. I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. So sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told us the truth.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth. Picture's yours. Hope it helps.
Alright. Can I check it out real quick? Okay. God damn it. Okay, it's just this. Alright. So yeah, that is definitely... What was hiding there? What could have been hiding there? That's definitely one of the luminous cloths. But what was hiding there?
Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not a part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not,
We'll uncover the truth nonetheless. It seems you don't know when to shut up either. But I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's workmanship.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto.
I forgot what voice I gave him.
It is no concern of mine.
I don't know what voice I gave you. I'm sorry, man.
I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto? You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I will. Objection!
Oh, great.
Silence. You are not to give the attorneys even the tiniest shred of information. Beauty Bound, you're coming with me. I reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Turingaroa.
No,
I will be interrogating you personally. You had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please. I'm not done questioning her myself.
You think I care because... Bad, Gusco, and you, Stone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers. Fine by me.
Oh, you can at least ask nicely, mannequins.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up.
You're right. Home time. Guess my stomach's in agreement, too.
Alright, let's go grab a burger. Before my own stomach starts grumbling too.
Sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow.
We will indeed. And our final port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
Okay, that was a pretty short middle point. Ladder. Oh, we're already in the ladder part? Okay. Let's just continue then. Oh, hi, Judy. December 25th, 10 a.m., Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Hey, it's Miss Bound.
Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm so sorry for what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired. Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you?
Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures.
Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa, too?
Yes, I'm terribly worried about him.
Why is Bad here? Detective Bad, what are you doing back there?
Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
Not sure how anyone just happens to be at the detention center, but okay.
What the fuck did they do to you, man? How did your hair go all white?
Good morning.
Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you?
Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
They're not letting you sleep.
That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad?
I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do. Which is why I'm doing what I can to help. It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now. If it weren't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie. Let's share yesterday's finding with Mr. Tangaroa.
You got it, Mr. E. My notepad's at the ready.
Mr. Tangaroa, we found quite a bit if you'd like to hear it.
Of course, I thank you.
Are you alright, Mr. Tangaroa? You seem kinda spaced out.
Fine. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low.
Samson.
Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? Chocolates? Is his hair gonna turn black?
Oh, is that chocolate for me? Chocolate? Chocolate?
Oh, those are the chocolates
I wish I could give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa. Rules here don't exactly allow me to do so.
Oh, that's a shame. Rules are rules, I suppose.
Bad?
There must be some way we can hand them to him.
Oh, Detective Bad is noting the meaningful looks in his direction.
Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect.
Thank you, Detective Bad.
My hero.
I'm touched.
Thank you, Detective.
Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight.
God, more bad characterization as well.
Here.
You don't know how much this means to me.
Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't wish to put your livelihood at risk. Now, to sample these trees. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot.
I didn't do it for you. It was my call.
Guess you're not such a bad guy after all.
Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy? Were they your handiwork, Judy?
Yes, how were they?
Oh god, please don't start singing. Oh my god. Feel the melt of that smoke. Chocolates. That okay, they'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear. Heart to toe. Violet and flavor. I'm trying to do it along with the music. The taste as it flows. Alright, sorry. I'm not really good at singing in character.
Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy.
I'm so glad you like them.
I'm glad you're back to your old self.
My apologies, Rex.
The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from sheer despair.
Wow, is the food here really all that bad?
Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that.
Yes, and yet I couldn't taste the thing. Hmm? What does that mean? Can he only taste sweet stuff? Is it possible that he can only taste sweet stuff? What does that mean?
Anyway, I'm heading back to the scene.
Hmm. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share?
Oh yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, but he was known as Paul Hallecker.
Morty Frost was Paul Halquay. I never would have imagined.
Or Mr. Halcyon.
So the famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh?
And he's eating it. Yep, there we go. God. This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halkay was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public.
Busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently. Bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now.
He never finished his greatest masterpiece?
Okay, sorry.
He never finished his greatest masterpiece?
My throat's starting to get sore.
Nah, seems like he was making statues for each season, but he never got around to the winter constellations. Literally the first ones.
The winter constellations? You mean Taurus and Gemini?
The two he made out of ice were the complete set.
Yeah, now they're nothing but funnels. What a bummer.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, Miss Bound, I wasn't blaming you.
One last thing. Seems he had himself a bit of a spending habit when it came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make, God, which means he was always strapped for cash. We're checking to see if there was any chance someone called in a debt.
I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems.
Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest? Oh, I see why Larry's part of it now. As well, story, because symbolism-wise. Do you have any idea why he entered the confectionery contest?
None. Guy didn't even tell his family.
I see.
Alright, I really gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard. I can't be hanging around here any longer.
Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly.
He's a good man.
He certainly is. And an uncompromising one. Someone who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in.
And to scare the bands up of anybody new he meets.
Now, you're going to tell me what you learned yesterday. Of course. Allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that. And allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Mr. Tangaroa. As I told you yesterday, the important thing is that we learn the truth in the end.
Now, would you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means. I'll gladly share all I can.
Alright, I'm gonna get some water real quick and then we're gonna continue. Okay, the contestants. Did you do no background checks with them?
What can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest?
And how the fuck did you not do any background checks on either of them? How did someone who's not even a confectioner get to the finals? Two people, technically.
Let's see. It was Miss Scone. I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-final. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts.
For Gusto?
And there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well.
Oh?
Which was... It tasted identical to Mr. Frost.
Oh! Okay.
It may have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing.
Alright.
Huh? And when exactly did his work look like?
Oh, there should be a photograph back in my mansion.
I'll show it to you later, Mr. Edgeworth.
Much appreciated, Miss Ballard. But Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, that was truly sublime. So were you able to finish judging it? Even though his body had been discovered in the meantime. Yes, I wasn't aware what happened until after I completed my assessment. Mr. Frost wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the liar, I believe. I never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. I was so moved that I burst into song.
Part of his lyre? Which part specifically? Like the string?
I'm sorry. Are you saying that the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind.
The lyre.
You're quite fond of the lyre you tasted when you sampled. You're quite sure it was the lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost's work. I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in that display case. Mr. Tangaroa, do you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? So the part you tried was the lyre. The one shown here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate.
Were they salty? Because he seems to only be able to taste sweet things. Yeah? Or at least he has a very good preference for sweet things. So he would have noticed if they were salty. Did he use the salt lamp? The salt inside the lamp as like a replacement for the strings after he tasted them?
So all the strings are all missing. Were missing because Mr. Tangaroa ate them. And he enjoyed them. Miss Scone told us she ate part of the lyre as well. She said it was far too salty for her to finish. And it's true. The truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste.
Okay, yeah, called it.
Something wrong. How so exactly? There's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors. And I suspect I've been suffering from it.
Ah, okay. Which is why the fries and the ham sandwich tasted like nothing, because they might have only been seasoned with salt. Maybe some pepper, but mostly salt.
I eat so many sweets on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice. There's no denying it now. Now explain why the food here seems so bland.
What? But your taste buds are your livelihood.
Even if there were some long-term treatment option, I only doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Nevertheless, you should put in a request to the police for proper evaluation. Oh, that won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back in my mansion.
A recipe? What do you mean a recipe for a cure?
You do. I do. You can take a look at it for yourself if you like.
Samson, you can't show that recipe to just anybody.
Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney, and I have no secrets from him.
Yes, you're right, of course. If that is what you wish.
I don't know if it's a secret recipe or a miracle cure that they've been hiding.
For taste buds?
Well, I suppose I should be getting back.
Alright, we'll be right behind you. Judy,
Yes, Samson?
there's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around.
Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting, right here at the mansion, until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, Miss Bound!
Judy.
Whoa, she seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes. Why'd you even say all that to her?
Because I worry about her. I can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? The How Kei collection, the candy baking. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and choose her own destiny. The last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. All right?
I guess that makes sense. I wonder if there's also a connection between... Okay, maybe there's gonna be... he's gonna start making connections between Judy and Samson with well, I guess I was gonna call the Edgeworth family, I guess. Gregory and Miles.
He really does see her as oh god, he really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk their own path? What parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them?
Alright, yeah.
I know exactly how he feels in this moment. I think I've asked you everything I can for now, Mr. Tangaroa. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving? I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session.
Yes. We'll have to do something about that.
You'll speak for the police to the police.
That too. And I'll be putting something else in place as well. An ace up our sleeve for when the time comes.
I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
We'll be back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. And Judy too.
Thank you, Eddie. I look forward to it. Mr. Tangaroa, the interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you.
I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this.
But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it much harder for me to save you. I understand, and I'll try. I won't give up until you're out of there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that.
And then you just remember that he dies literally after this case and he lost the case. December 25th, 11:03 a.m. Contest venue, Fountain Room.
Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did.
Yeah, things are done.
What are you talking about?
There's no need to be shy about it.
Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here, looking to investigate some more. We are indeed.
We'll need something solid if we're going to save Mr. Tangaroa.
I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is on lockdown.
What? We need to see those upper rooms.
This is Mr. Von Karma's doing upper room. Sorry, doing these voices, takes a lot out of me, I guess.
I presume. Who else? Haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Probably gonna get updated. Guy's probably got a high under that too. And don't expect to speak with anybody, except those cops and Miss Val. Everybody else is gone. I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers.
Is this not just a game to him? Why does he have to go so far?
So what's your plan of action, Detective? Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised.
You'll have my gratitude.
Just you wait, Mr. Von Karma. We're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks.
Proceeds to lose. Detective, can we conduct a brief investigation of this area?
Sure, but like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. You probably won't be seeing those rooms again.
That's fine. As long as there's at least some way we can continue our investigation, we'll make do. Oh, we can just get the photos of the rooms from Judy. Contest venue fountain. I don't even know what we opened with. Excuse me. May I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it, sir.
And what did you find?
Chocolate, and what looks like the kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. Okay. So when it melted, it ended up in here then? Okay. The composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. The flavoring and colorings match the profile of those used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures.
Those little rivers flow from all four artists' rooms right here in this fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there.
And that's not all, sir. We also found blood.
What? Why is there blood in the water?
So there's blood in the water? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, detective. Oh, yeah. Maybe the chocolate and the blood that was there melted. Take another look at the scene in front of us. Okay, yeah, okay. It's a very conspicuous pool of blood that should have been there, that should be there, is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the bodies.
But then that makes it sound like Judy did it, because Judy was the last one here. Unless it was like Carmelo, maybe afterwards? I'm not sure who it could be. I don't think it's Delicia. It has to be someone from the past, so it's either Judy did it or Carmelo did it. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest in that pool bar. I believe that the blood probably belonged to Artie.
Take that!
Take that.
The victim, huh? I'll have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost.
But why would someone want to send the victim's blood downstream and into the fountain like this? Miss Val, we're here to continue our investigation. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry about earlier.
Jeez, still looking kinda down in the dumps, Mr. E.
You must have been greatly taken aback of what Mr. Tangaroa had to say. I found the photograph for the semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Scone. Why did she even make that? Scone, Frost, and Gusto.
Wow,
This Goen sure knows how to make a cute cake.
Yes, Samson left their design for that one, but all fake. And he left the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries too. Only problem was, as Samson mentioned earlier, they tasted exactly the same.
Frost and Gustos? Well, Did he try the flowers specifically? Because the flowers there do look exactly the same. You know what? The bottom parts do look exactly the same, actually. There's some of the same stuff there. From like the berry-looking things to like the feather-looking thing. Well, like the red feather-looking things, the flowers, the orange peel sort of things, the fruits, like all the accessories around both of them seem exactly the same. And honestly, looking at like the bird feathers and like the hair on like on the mane and tail, I guess, are the same colors. The rocks over on Gusto's thing right here are white, just like the horse right here. And then this is gold and this is gold. So yeah, I could see why they taste the same. They might have used like the same stuff, actually. Did Gusto steal stuff from Frost then?
However, their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike, it seems.
Was there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final?
There were like 2 cheaters? Really? So literally the only 2 people who played fair was Artie and Frost, and the other 2, one didn't even know how to fucking cook, and the other one just was like mediocre. Holy shit. Only 2 people played fair, and they're both mugging in their pictures. Alright. Was there anything else of note that changed between the semifinal and the final?
Nothing major.
Sorry.
But I guess that was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always there with him throughout the contest.
Son?
He was nowhere to be seen during the final.
He has a son?
Why would his son come and hang out at the contest venue of all places? You're sure happy for us to keep hold of this?
Of course. I'll help with your investigation.
Okay. Semifinal entries.
Oh, I also have the book containing the recipes for the cure Samson mentioned.
We've seen this book before.
Yeah, just cookbook.
It was in the God. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room.
That's right. Put it on display there so that everybody could see the grand prize.
What? The cure is in the ultimate cookbook? I mean, I guess that makes sense. So it's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it?
Oh no, we told the contestants, of course. I guess nobody told you yet.
So the contestants all knew that the ultimate cookbook was this the whole time. Yeah? I mean, it makes sense. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bell. Alright, I'm gonna get some water real quick, because my throat, I just keep coughing, I'm sorry. Ultimate cookbook.
So if I understand correctly, the Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines.
Exactly, or rather, totally new medications that haven't made it to the market yet, to be precise.
What? So the recipes for medicine and not for desserts? What the fuck are y'all cooking down here? What is this cooking contest? What is this confectionery contest? My god. Literally only Delcia Scone would have any use for this.
The right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, would be worth a fortune.
Okay, yeah, literally as I say that.
But why make that the grand prize in a confectionery contest?
Yeah, exactly.
Sir Tangaroa is the sole heir of the Tangaroa family fortune. Perhaps you've heard of the Tangaroa group.
No.
The Tangaroa Group? Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Wait, no, why the fuck is there so... Why is a fucking cookbook, ultimate cookbook, contains formulas for creating a cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items. Why is something like that a prize for a confectionery contest? I don't give a fuck. Okay, look, I don't give a fuck if Tangaroa it has a connection to the pharmaceutical company. Why the fuck would that be the prize for a confectionery contest? It's like if, okay, what's the best comparison I could think of right now? It's like if a prize for a writing contest, wasn't money, wasn't like a book about writing or a book relating to writing or like a signed copy of a book from like an famous author, but like art supplies for like painting. Almost. It's kind of like that, or like the other way around, where like you're basically an artist, right? You're an artist, okay? You're in a painting contest. You're getting judged for your work. You win the contest, and your prize is a like is like a science book or whatever, or like a science book from like a famous like scientist or whatever. I don't know. It's so weird.
It's a major pharmaceutical corporation. It sells all kinds of pills and poisons.
Oh yeah, that new Gold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. Always reach for a Gold Killer when I'm feeling under the weather.
Which is never as far as I've seen. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group if you don't mind.
Right?
So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take over for his family, for the family business?
No, he preferred being here. His lives better through the power of confectionery. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then, when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. Why is it called a cookbook? I'm still confused a little bit.
But why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize?
Surrounded by so many people looking to make that book their own, he was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memory to simply to give it away. So he decided to find someone he felt was worthy of it.
I'll bet the board of directors love that.
Yeah?
Handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else. In a fucking confectionery contest.
They hated the idea, of course. Just like Delicia entered the contest. Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them.
Okay, I see. But she hasn't even fucking cooked a day in her life.
So you knew she was a pharmacist all along?
Yes. Not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win.
Why?
I wanted to protect Samson, but protecting the Tangaroa Group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive it. So I wanted to find a way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to.
So that's how Miss Stone managed to make it so far in the contest he had no business taking part in it.
At least it explains that. Okay, now I see the connection there.
But Miss Stone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. And he still made it all the way to the final, just like she did. Not bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter deserves too.
Gifted indeed. Judging by the standards of his work in the final.
Were they stealing from each other then? Who stole from who? They tasted nearly the same. But afterwards, his food tasted mediocre. But his food tasted good, according to Samson. But Samson can't taste salty things. So when he ate parts of the lyre, he couldn't taste the salt, like overly salty flavor. Unless he replaced it with... Unless Samson tried to replace it. and accidentally use salt instead of sugar somehow, but like I don't see how he could do that.
Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work and refinement. But how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in such a short period of time?
I'm not sure I have much more to tell you. But if there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course.
She's certainly keen and ensure that she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. I would certainly use a cup of tea. Oh my god. Certainly use a cup of tea. The tea you made us yesterday, if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely.
Oh, I'll have some too. Your tea's to die for us now.
Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. The tea. Is the tea gonna be important in, like, the future of this case? Because they keep bringing the tea back. How is the tea gonna be important? They mentioned that the coasters weren't cool in the future, so how is that gonna matter?
You know, I think that cheered her up a little.
That's it? Really? We talked to like 2 people.
We learned a little more about the contest participants. But there's still one thing involving Mr. Gusto for which we never got an answer.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto?
You went to the Mr. Frost room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I will. Objection! Silence. You are not to give the attorneys even the tiniest shred of information.
What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? And that's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semifinals. The questionnaire who he admits to lacking design sense, and a sculptor within spades.
Were they might have been helping each other actually. Hold on. One can have good flavor. It would explain why their stuff looks so similar. Made of the same materials perhaps. Like Frost, okay, Gusto and Frost kind of just switched off a bit. With Frost like helping Gusto with his presentation, and then Gusto helping Frost with his taste.
Mr. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high level contest by himself. So I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective. I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. His story still doesn't quite add up to me. Me neither. Begin to figure out how to get in touch with him.
Oh, do you know?
Oh, great.
His theme plays, of course it does.
Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to Judy.
Mr. Von Karma.
I'm just gonna talk to Judy and Samson and they'll give me the numbers. Unless they fucking don't, because they didn't do any fucking background checks on any of these 3. 0 background checks on any of these 3. Do not even have their phone numbers on record. Never mind.
Mr. Von Karma. I'm already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto. So there's no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have.
It seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto. In which case... Fine. Then allow me to take him up on the offer.
Very well. What is it?
I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost.
Right?
Gusto and Frost connection.
Connection between Gusto and Frost? Well, it's simply a matter of coincidence. They both happen to be taking part in the same contest.
And that's all.
That's all I have to say to you.
What? But that doesn't help us at all.
We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth from him. And it's imperative that we do so. That we do. He's clearly hiding something.
Yeah?
Gusto and Frost connection.
Well, I think I know what to present here.
Objection!
Oh, fuck! Wait, no, I presented on the first one. Fuck. No, I clicked it on the wrong thing. I meant to
presented. Whoops, I presented it on the wrong statement. I think I was supposed to present it on the second statement, not the first. On the second. Okay, yeah. Probably here.
Objection!
There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah. Sorry.
I wonder if you could take a look at the two confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. They were made for the contest semifinals. Both are exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree?
Get to the point.
As the nameplate suggests, these two were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries.
Sorry.
Mr. Gusto told us that confectionery design was far from a strong suit. Yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness that the two entries also tasted exactly the same.
Objection!
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that they were helping one another out.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
While at first glance, the two may appear to be superficially different, it soon become apparent that there were significant similarities in how they were put together. They're made of the same ingredients, the same and share a similar design as well. This picture is proof positive that the two were working together. If you figured out that much, I suppose there's little point in denying it now.
Mr. Von Karma knew all along that they were cooperating.
I warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage.
Gusto and Frost, real connection.
Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. It's Yowie. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final.
So, you knew that the two were cooperating. Mr. Von Karma, were we trying to bury the truth?
Objection! Please, enough with the petty slander. I really wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you.
It doesn't explain why he's been so slippery with the facts, though. I need to figure out what he's hiding, what it is he's hiding. I can't let things end like this.
Let me confirm with you.
Okay, yeah. Up until the day before the final. Did they go their separate ways then?
Hold it! Hold it.
Why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense of design was subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance at making it through the contest alone. So what was their endgame? Why cooperate only to tell the day before the finals?
Gusto claims to have ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the finals on his own merits. His one and only goal was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. His pride wasn't allowed to do so with the help of another.
He's only ever in hollow victories, I guess.
I was under the impression that the collaboration had only lasted to the semifinals. But some think it may have lasted until the final itself.
God, we need to see what his final design looked like.
Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind.
If you must.
God. Okay.
Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. The two cooperated until the day before the final, then decided to compete on their own merits.
Do we have anything that counters that? What was her statement again? Frost sculptures were scrumptious, except for the light, which was salty. Oh? Could that be it?
Objection!
Really? Okay.
They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record as saying described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could become a world-class professional overnight. It seems far more likely to me that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the
How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking skills puts first-class chefs to shame.
What?
How was that not entirely a subjective statement? Furthermore, you're ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Namely that she also described some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, the evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. No more objections, I take it.
There must be some way I could prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating.
Mr. E? Something has been on my mind.
Yes? What is it, Eddie?
Mr. Frost's entry for the finals, wouldn't it have taken a while to make?
I would imagine so.
Taking flavored water, freezing it, and then carving 2 whole sculptures? Could he really have done that and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gone as far as setting the flavor water up the freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off.
Perhaps there were some lordly instincts in you after all, Eddie. Your fathering certainly...
Please don't eat it. God damn it. Literally mid-line, I see him starting to write it down. I'm like, fuck, please don't eat that paper. God.
Your ponderings certainly point to another possibility. Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large block of flavored ice to create his art. And there wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. So what must Mr. Frost have done in order to finish his flavored ice entry within the time limit?
Make ice day before the final?
He must have made the flavored ice the day before, and all he would have had to do was sculpt it.
What are you muttering about now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just realized something, that's all. I realized that you're correct.
What? Mr. E?
I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we?
The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Just as you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of their collaboration. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice that would have needed at least a day to freeze. Those flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. There we go.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Mr. Gusto told me, and that he helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
Objection!
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto would tell us. So why don't you let us speak of it? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as planned?
How dare you call my methods into question? I'm going to kill you later.
It's my attention. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. Give me one good reason as to why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me.
One good reason, certainly. The how and why of Mr. Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on this case.
Objection!
Oh, God.
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If the relationship had broken down for some reason, That could very well have been the motive behind this.
God, we're throwing down objections, so fucking all over the place. Like we're in the fucking courtroom, alright?
Would it indeed? And why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous statements this time.
Mr. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. And I imagine Mr. Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap.
Well, cat got your tongue?
Even if this is a trap, you can't back down now. Mr. Gusto snuck into Mr. Frost's room, and we still don't know why. The fact alone is reason enough to suspect him.
If that's your only concern, then allow me to clear it up for you.
I knew it. It was a trap.
I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Plus, I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this.
Well, and they were roommates? And they were roommates. They are boyfriends. And 2 adopted sons. Like, what? Okay. Shit, did I even read that line?
That's Gusto and Frost and their sons. And they were roommates.
Family photo. A photo of Frost, Gusto, and their sons. Gusto's sons visit his father daily up to the finals.
Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve this photograph.
But why?
It seems their sons attended the same elementary school.
Yeah, sure they did. Uh-huh.
Gusto
Was concerned that the fact of Mr. Frost. We still haven't escaped the Yowie. Holy shit. Are we on our Yowie arc now? What the fuck's going on?
Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. The concern that you have just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you have given me no reason to believe otherwise. Yo.
He's never gonna let me talk to Mr. Gusto.
Now, if you're quite done with obstructing my investigation, I have things to be getting on with.
That smug, self-righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Mr. Tangaroa's finished if we can't figure something out.
Things to be getting on with. What exactly could those things be?
He has a body, a murder weapon, and a suspect in custody.
Autopsy report?
The prosecution means to pursue Mr. Tangaroa. Surely they have all they need. So why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime?
Hold on. I'm just trying to stretch my neck out.
Is something on your mind, Mr. E?
We're missing something. Something important. Mr. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with the prosecution of Mr. Tangaroa. Please don't eat that paper. And yet, he still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case yet. Of his case, yeah.
God damn it, here we go. Uh-huh. Yeah.
If he was, why refuse to share information with Detective Baz?
Well, okay, I get it! We just did this! No autopsy report! I get it, game! No autopsy report, yeah, alright.
In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that we're missing.
Okay. Yeah, okay, we just saw this. Alright, we saw it.
Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but in a most unusual place.
The fountain? Yes, got it. Uh-huh. We just experienced this. Alright, come on.
There were no traces of Mr. Frost's blood left in Mr. Tangaroa's ring. Yet we found some in the fountain instead. Why?
Alright. Logic time. Alright. Let me get some water in my system real quick, because my throat's starting to get sore. Gotta be those two, because that makes sense.
Mr. Frost's blood went missing from the crime scene. The trace of it showed up in the fountain. Why go to the trouble of removing blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? And why only the blood? Surely the body would have also been in the way. Wait, could someone have moved the body aside to get to the blood?
So someone tampered with the body then? Is it Judy? Oh, is that why there's no autopsy report? The body went missing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did the body fucking disappear? Did someone pull a Houdini with the fucking body? And it shows up 18 years later? Not rotted? Someone froze the body? What the fuck? Okay, it's gotta be her then. It's either Judy or Carmelo killing his fucking husband. Like, what do you mean?
So the body might have been moved aside, or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. After all, as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and the suspect, but very little about the body itself. Our assumption thus far has been that the body had been recovered by the forensic. But what if that assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma wouldn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report under something other than spite? What if we've been thinking about this the wrong way around all along? The question is, why did Mr. Von Karma hold back the information about the body? Did Mr. Von Karma even have information about the body in the first place? We don't even know what the fuck we're gonna be doing in this trial. How do things look from that angle? Perhaps the body had been removed by the police in order to carry out an autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival.
Mr. E.
We've both heard rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even.
Sure, everybody has heard that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now?
We'll never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma. I've tried my best not to let my preconceptions color our interactions. Nonetheless, it appears he may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends.
Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty?
I fear he might have been, and still is. I'm not about to let him get away with it.
He gets away with it.
I'm returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to that infernal attorney.
Yes, sir. Hold it!
Yes, what is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact that you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? I'm warning you, if you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences.
Objection!
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma. It's you.
What?
Isn't it the prosecution
isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of the crime is? What foolishness is this? Foolishness! Edgeworth, foolishness! I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role is, or is not, with the likes of you. But let me make one thing perfectly clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Believe me when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt until I present my perfect, unassailable case.
Objection!
Right? How far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of cloth, perhaps?
Ah, and I thought you had outdone yourself already. But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence.
I do. Because it is why you haven't done anything but hinder. It is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn.
What are you talking about?
You didn't shut down the investigation because you wanted to keep an eye on us.
Can they keep an eye on us?
You did it to stop him from finding out that you don't have the body.
What?
He doesn't have the body?
Objection! Ridiculous. You're clutching at straws. I will not tolerate no more of your presumptuous slander.
Then allow us to examine it. Prove me wrong if you can.
I'm afraid you'll have to try a little harder than that. I have no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Oh, I assure you, they're quite base.
Objection!
As you've seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? Where did it go?
What does it matter? Some blood was missing from the chest where the body was found, so what?
So what does it mean? That's precisely my question. The body was still at the scene of the crime, at the scene when the police got here. Removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let's suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it makes perfect sense.
Objection! What is this petty obsession with a blood stain? If you love it so much, why don't you marry it? But since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went?
Of course. After all, evidence is everything, as you never tire of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. What evidence I have that shows where the blood from Mr. Tangaroa's room went? Okay,
Take that!
Take that. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain. Sorry, my throat's starting to get really sore. Along with traces of chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. God, I'm actually dying here a little bit.
I believe one of the missing pieces. Okay, I believe the missing piece of the blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain, which strongly points to one certain fact: someone purposefully disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me. Where'd you get that hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the water fountain, unfound water. No, but I do. Curse you bad. You've always been a thorn in my side from the moment you were signed. Well, no longer. As of now, you're officially off the case. I was barely on it in the first place.
Von Karma, you still haven't answered my question. Will you admit, will you confirm that there was no body, no body was ever recovered?
It's really quite the claim, you know. One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid.
What must I do to get an answer out of him?
Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. I look forward to destroying you in court. And killing you afterwards, Gregory Edgeworth. Your precise logic and theories won't save you then. Nothing will. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma. Your methods will be your undoing. No matter how hard you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end.
He doesn't. It's his son who does. Which I think is a pretty neat, sentiment? Or I guess, unique direction that the story's going. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position.
Don't sweat it. It was always gonna end this way. Honestly, nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think he might be right about the body being missing.
I am. Now prove it in court.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now.
Very kind. I'm sorry to keep asking favors from you, Detective Bad, but there's one more thing. Huh?
Hey, what are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret.
Alright. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. If we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted.
He isn't.
But I'd prefer to have an ace in the hole just in case.
And?
What is it?
You found out in the courtroom.
Wait, what? You're letting me join you?
Of course I am. You're my assistant after all.
Ah, I'll be more than that by next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know. We can take on Mr. Von Karma together.
Indeed. So I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangerone by then.
God, this hurts, actually. This actually kind of hurts a little bit, knowing what actually happened.
But we're up against Mr. Von Karma. And I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time.
Right, but we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you could beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you.
We can't allow Mr. Tangerone to remain in prison for a crime he didn't commit. Well, I'll expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do.
We all know how this one ends. Okay, I feel like we got enough time for like one more section. Let's go use the restroom. I'm gonna go take a mini break real quick just to use the restroom, and then we're gonna continue this. We're gonna do one more section, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. All right? I think that's for the best. I'm gonna reconnect to my controller and get some background music for you. Be right back. Give me a minute. All right, there we go. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My throat's just a little sore. I think we're just gonna finish off this next section and then call it the stream. My mic is on now, right? I kinda had to mute myself. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, let's continue. April 2nd, 2:10 p.m., Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room.
And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of the IS-7 incident as far as I'm concerned.
I don't know the truth about my father's last case.
So what happened at the trial?
Well, we lost. Montgomery did a real number on us.
Really? You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangerel was innocent?
Oh, we could prove it alright. I had a decent pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we feared.
I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th, that following year. It's April now, so oh mama. We're talking over 17 years ago. Time sure does fly, huh?
December 28th. I was there that day, 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Just before the trial got started,
Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking worse than usual. Did he confess? Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad that even he said he wanted to be found guilty. God.
Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him?
Yeah. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. He was just trying to buy time, making up bullshit evidence until he just sort of cracked. When Gregory tried to stop the when Gregory dropped the bombshell about there being nobody to speak of, he learned that Von Karma used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. Even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory of to murder in court.
accessory to murder?
Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. But Gregory still had an ace in the hole, though. The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him.
The same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with.
Exactamundo. He knew he had one last card to play if they squeezed the confession out of Samson. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations. I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth.
Oh, I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh? I really gotta pay attention to the names.
He all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore.
Which one? Was it the Yadagarasu case? How long was the Yadagarasu case? When did that start?
Anyway, Gregory presented the recordings as proof of that Samson's confession was coerced. And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Sideman got fired.
Oh, fuck me dead. No. No. Is this cop Ian Sideman gonna be fucking important in the game? I am Sideman? No. He's gonna be important. Maybe not in this case, but at least one of the future cases.
Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad, he took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor for the one and only time in his 40-year career. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of the day, but of a whole sad affair. And I remember a lot myself. But my father...
Oh, shit, sorry. I don't remember a lot myself. But my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangerel guilty. I was a younger child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. Damn. An innocent man really did just go to jail then.
If Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling, of course, he would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. Never got a chance.
The L6.
I should have left with him that day. I always blame myself for not doing that. And I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead.
Which was?
Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. I hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me. No, you have every right to hate me. I went on to become a prosecutor as planned, and that's when Mr. Von Comey showed me this case file. According to these records, Mr. Tangerone was convicted as the main culprit of Mr. Frost's murder. No, that's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory in the murder. Strange. The file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved. Mind if I take a peek at those? Are they falsified? This file's been doctored. The part about the verdict has been changed. What? Here, feast your peepers on this. Convicted as an accomplice. That's a copy of the file they had on record on the courthouse. Alright, God, my throat's starting to get really sore. Then why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up. So everything I believed about the case was a lie? Like they say, you gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth is still out there, you know? I inherited Samson's case just when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. The great Von Karma wasn't going to go bomber facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found, and Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible. Is there really no way... Is there really nothing we can do for him?
Not without the field corp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma threatened Samson and made him a deal. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead.
Could the culprit actually have been Judy this whole time? There's like two people here. Either Carmelo did it, or Judy did it. I'm not sure if Judy did it. It'd be ironic if he was like claimed as an accessory to the murder and Judy was the one who actually did it. Or... maybe it was Carmelo, because they do have a connection with that photo. And they were roommates. And then Judy tried to get him back.
How could he?
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he did, and he did what he was told, and confessed to keep her safe. Now riddle me this, Mousley boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just so happened to be in prison the day Bronto died?
That's right.
I was there to see Mr. Tangerella.
Bingo! Judy and I promised we'd visit them every day. I didn't quite keep that promise. But Judy did. She never missed one of those visits in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day.
Was he there before? Fuck, wait, hold on. Did we see someone with an afro? I thought we did, maybe. Fuck, do I just... Oh my god. I didn't even realize that.
How heartbreaking. We've got to do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, Gino, that's exactly why we came here. The art sculptures are back on display, just like they were all those years ago. And we're going to see what we can find out, right, Malzerano?
I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father.
Miles.
But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth, I want to know the truth behind both these cases. I'm not leaving until I do.
You really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then. Now that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case files and evidence with me today, huh? Finally. Here, documents first. This isn't love paperwork, am I right? The parts in red ink are my annotations.
Alright. I have 7 paperwork. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Thunder. Statute's limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th, so we can't even do anything for him. No detailed auto report due to the body going missing, and now it turns up. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you. Small mountain of evidence from IS-7 incident received from Fender. Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit. Right now. Fuck. Okay, that's like half a page. It's not that much. So it's the cookbook again. Salt lamp. Family photo. And also the frame finger marks. Someone wearing gloves. And there were roommates. You know, our current case is just full of loose threads, too, come to think of it. Indeed. The key players of that incident 18 years ago, who just happened to get caught up in another incident. The ice sculptures in the winter wing that are perfect, oh my god, replicas are the ones from 18 years ago. Yeah, with the fucking luminous cloth and all. Poison gas attack in the autumn wing, which has been disguised to look like the winter wing. Was it a trap by Judy then? Judy would know all this. Fuck, did Judy do it? Maybe she actually did do it. I don't know why she would kill Vanilla Ice. I forgot what his actual name was. Artie Frost. But like, maybe, do you think Carmelo Gusto killed Artie Frost? It's ever... Carmelo Gusto killed Artie Frost and killed, and then almost got killed by Judy. Or Judy really did kill Artie Frost and tried to kill Carmelo later on. The two chemicals that were found inside the Pisces statue display case, ubiquinum and exfolion, that form of poisonous gas was mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago, and who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. Finally, come to the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted, just as they did all those years ago. The events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past, which means they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Objection!
No, this is my Ace Attorney Investigations, goddamn.
Oh, no you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation. Yes, this is quite right. I hope you aren't intending to instruct them in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee.
What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation.
Your offer is duly noted and duly declined. Oof, she's really isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It's fucking Artie Frost, obviously. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed that process along? I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law.
Very well. Maybe it isn't just the ice sculptures that have resurfaced after 18 years. The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past.
Take that!
Take that. I believe... Oh god, my throat's so sore. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I believe the body in the fountain is that of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that was poor Chillywinks? Wait, who the heck is Chillywinks? Or whoever it is you're talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, you see. Although he's better known as Paul Hapke. I still don't know how to pronounce that name. The sculptures on display here are all his works.
No way. That sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to counter a fellow winner.
Frost was also a victim in the IS-7 incident.
This guy Val knows about the IS-7 incident.
Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to the police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out.
Sure, that's what the records say. But the records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
While the records say that the body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course.
Are we still screwed? Because I think the case was transferred. No, it can't have been transferred to us because we weren't even the prosecutor yet. Until way later, maybe.
Yeah, this is winner. What? Really?
What is it, Eustace?
The body. We got an ID. Some sculptor called Frost or something, so I guess Edgeworth called it?
Goddess of justice!
So my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gambit, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
No fair! You're trying to steal the win!
I'm doing no such thing. All I want is to uncover the truth. If we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together.
We do not need to do anything, and you do not need to know the truth. The case is none of your concern.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judge Z. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
Yeah, see, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory that the body had actually gone missing. The prosecutor at the time may have brushed this off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or to put a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive.
Judge Gambit seems to know the facts of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must also be here on the committee's behalf. I'm sorry, does Von Karma have a hand in the committee and is trying to get us fired now?
In connection to the case of another, Mr. Fender, I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth.
He's the son of the original defense attorney, and the protege of the case's lead prosecutor. And if that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's just possible you might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you?
Very well. You may both assist in your investigation, but only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The winter wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours.
Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in? To show that we're all on the side of justice.
God.
Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor.
This is the turn up in the books, huh, Mosley? So we get to do our thing after all.
Thanks for your immeasurable help as always.
No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing it for me. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing. So just holler if you need anything. If you find something interesting, sorry.
I will.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Okay, shall we?
Heck yeah! Let the investigation commence.
We're still unclear on two key facts. How did Mr. Frost's body came to be where we found it, and the source of the ubiquium?
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance. Oh god. Minty fragrance. Fragrance? Fragrance! Sorry.
Okay, it sounds like we know what we're looking for.
God, Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. Okay. brown stain there. Someone took a shit on the floor? Miss Brown's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving table, on the serving cart. The pamphlet says that the gallery is famous for its tea.
The pamphlet said the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cups we were given was delicious. Okay,
Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
interesting. In that case, I think we better take a closer look. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost.
It looks very fancy.
Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to.
Whoa, this stuff is really worth that much?
Don't you dare steal it. Stop it, Kay. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Brown must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said, still have this. Oh god.
Hey, Edgy!
What is it?
You need to be careful with that teapot, you hear?
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Oh. Uh-oh.
Honored guest. I can pour you a cup if you'd like.
Miss Brown.
Judy! I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break wouldn't hurt.
2 cups, coming right up.
Is the tea gonna taste bad now? Like what?
This smells great.
Is it super hot?
Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's cyanide. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Brown, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes. Why, yes. Isn't it right? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. Oh, for fuck's sake! Is it minty? Does it smell minty? This tea smells different.
Really? That's odd. I used the same exact blend both times. I can't really see what could account for the difference.
Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you? What's gone under your skin, Larry? Nothing. You're just rude. That's all. Oh my god, Larry, what did you do to the tea? Larry, did you put paint in my fucking tea? You didn't even call me by the right name. It's Lawrence Dodson, dang it. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow, what happened there?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Brown is more of a priority right now. We may not have evidence to prove that she's the culprit, but it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing.
Yeah?
I don't know. Should we look at other stuff like the cups or something? Or just leave here? Right, the stain's probably gonna be important. Oh, okay. Do you think that's one of the cups? The color and the aroma. I'd say this is a puddle of spilled tea.
Look, there's a small chunk of ceramic in it.
I see. God damn it, Larry.
I guess somebody must have broke something.
I know that insignia. Hey, there's a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too. Where were you before you rejoined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. Was there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, a few things actually. Not least of all, the fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap.
The hunt is on.
Oh my god. Will come out. God damn it.
The truth will come out. I can't sing right now. My throat is too fucking sore. You can't do this to me.
But I don't know what that's about. I guess we're okay, going to find out. Yeah, my throat's so sore. Have I inadvertently stumbled into a set of Cake Crimes the musical or something? God. Well, I guess that we're not supposed to present it to her. What's we present? Oh, right, Larry. Larry, did you break a fucking cup? I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is.
Whoa, quit it with the glare off, you two. It's weird.
Oh, come on, Kay. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring.
Now keep glaring until you tell us what it is you're hiding.
Quit it. I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore.
You're talking to me right now.
I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now.
This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry?
Why would you show me that?
Tell me, what is it about this bounce tea set that got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you would prefer to explain it to Judge Gambit.
Wait, don't make me look in front of Verity. She thinks I'm a sensitive, cool, clean-cut guy.
Does she?
I don't want her to see the real me, the real low-down, dirty me.
I'm not so sure anyone thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you can do is talk to me.
Hey, alright, I'll talk.
Alright, what are you hiding? Alright, Larry, enough's enough. Now confess.
Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy?
Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things?
Then get the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that. I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. But I got distracted. My hands smashed. I broke the teapot, a priceless work of art. It's in pieces because of me.
Oh god, not the entire teapot? No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Ouch, really messed up this time, Lawrence.
COG, everyone's gonna think less of me now. She's never gonna forgive me for this.
Lying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. My teapot, I see.
I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits.
Please, Miss Dawson. It's really me who should be apologizing. Today I failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor. Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that's safely disposed of. The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am. Of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the other end of the world. Is she really less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? I can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest.
You're the sweetest, kindest.
The other teapot you're talking about. It's the one sitting on top of the car right now, right? What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the car. And that's when I saw the other teapot under there, so I took it out and basically switched the two pots.
So it's not that one, then? Is there a fake teapot that was painted? Oh, I see.
Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. I'll be extra careful not to break the other one. I promise.
Just don't fucking go near it. You have no shame whatsoever, do you?
I'm sorry.
It's quite alright. Thank you for being so honest. Oop.
Niaji, isn't Judy absolutely the best?
I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and make amends somehow.
I sure will. Once I'm making as an artist, I'm going to give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models after all. It's only fair.
Oh, that's right. I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long time?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way, because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others.
Keen to my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of the ravishing beauties. Want to see?
Interested in Lawrence's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm afraid you greatly misjudge Gay. You see, I'm gay for Phoenix Wright. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details at this time, too.
Unusual details? Nothing's unusual about these. They're my best work yet.
Really? I want to see them, too.
You're the sweetheart, Kay. Alright, let me dig them out for you. give me a sec, okay?
I suppose we might as well take a look.
God, my throat's so sore. Your sketches.
So these sketches of yours.
Seriously, Angie, if you want to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on these.
Okay, what am I looking at here? His sketches are decent. Wait, hold on. Those are chocolates on the cart instead of like teapots and stuff. What the fuck was she doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, Delacia? What are you doing with You don't think she saw the dead body first, right? In the luminous cloth? With the luminous cloth? God damn it. What am I looking at here?
They do it already. Ravishing beauties. Just a few fair faces that caught my eye since I've been here, you know. There's Verity, and Judy, and somebody else.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Well, I meant to draw the room at first. Just something to pass the time. Then I saw one beauty and another, and well, I just scribbled them all down as I went.
So these were all drawn at different times.
Huh? Yeah, I guess. I did one of you too, Kay. You're on a different page, though.
How, you did? I'm flattered.
Now, true to life are these sketches. Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course. Think I draw things I can't see, like using my imagination? I'm not smart enough for that. Nope, these are 100% true to life. Right down to the exact shade of each color.
The colors are accurate. Interesting. Oh, fuck. They're pointing out colors, too? Ah, shit. What's different? What's different outside the obvious chocolates? What's different? As much as it pains me to admit it, now you might have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. Oh god, did I just get a follow? Okay, Pite03. Okay, Pite03. Okay, cool. What's up, my dude? Do that dude, Mary. Oh, okay. I really hope you're not. Alright, I'll see to it after stream. God, my throat's a little sore right now. I've been doing this for 4 hours. The serving card and the sketch, for example. If I compare it to the one here in the room, there's a clear contradiction between the two. Alright, do we deduce then? Okay, yeah, thank you, game. I think I know deductions in order. Can I borrow this page for a while?
Sure thing. Want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, okay, we go back here, we deduce, and then what do we get from it? Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Eureka!
Eureka! Larry, can I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the work of the great Lawrence Noxham, huh? It's composition, right?
Not exactly. This light blue tablecloth, you painted that exactly... Okay, you painted that exactly as you saw it, correct? Sorry, I'm starting to... Wait, it is light blue, really? It is light blue. Could it be a... luminous cloth thing? I forgot to say, thanks for the follow. Sorry, my mind just kind of blinked out because I've been doing this for 4 hours. And like, just kind of been trying to deduce a bunch of different things.
I already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it.
But the tablecloth on the cart here in this room is white.
Wow. Your head's so full of crazy theories. The simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with the card with the tea set on it, okay?
So there was a second one. What kind of business?
What kind of business? That's right. It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind.
That's nothing to boast about.
Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing.
Which winter wing?
I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight.
Okay, that one.
Wait, Miss Bound came out of the winter wing. Yeah, she was pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
Oh god, did she put the body in there? Using that second card? She totally could have hidden the cart there. Where would she have been able to hide the body? The fridge! There was a fridge, right? Or am I crazy? Am I misremembering? There was a fridge in the spring wing and summer wing, so winter wing and autumn wing would have them too. But it would have been covered by the curtain. Is there a fridge? Fridge! For 18 years, she fucking hid the body in the fucking fridge. Okay. And what did she do with this second serving cart? Or I guess the freezer.
Well, I saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened after that. She came back out, pushing one of those other carts, the kind you can lift stuff with.
A lift cart.
Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. I never had her down as the shy type, but it goes to show, you never know.
Another serving cart and a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
I'm gonna check with Miss Bound. How much logic stuff do we have before we talk to her? Okay, yeah, we can connect those. Okay, cool. I suspect the difference in aroma we notice is due to the teapots having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hasn't changed. Why don't we ask Judy Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapots? I suppose so. My cup just now had a subtle minty scent, rather like uva tea.
Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from.
Oh, minty aroma, you say? No, no, no. I think we drank paint. Okay. Could that really be it? Yep. The tea from the teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint.
Right. Miss Bound said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday.
Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed more taken aback by the switching of the teapots more than breaking of one, rather than the breaking of one.
You're right. You'd suspect it'd be the other way around.
I suspect that she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart.
But why?
One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot?
What? In the teapot?
It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. Mr. Winter, any luck finding that Ubiquium?
Oh. My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything yet. What about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from.
I may have an idea.
Ha! I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance a useless... What? You do know where it came from?
Yes.
Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner.
It's not a prize. It's a vital piece of evidence.
Oh, it's just evidence. Then I'll have one of the forensics people check it out.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there some
So the problem with my teapot?
Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it might just be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas.
But Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that?
I never said that. I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have the time nor the opportunity to set that up but you. Except you, sorry.
That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through here during that time. Darcia for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up. Set it up at all.
Miss Scone is on our radar too, of course. You need worry about that.
Besides, I won't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it.
Yeah, but what if she told you about it? Delcia Scone.
Suppose we should see what the test results say first.
Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying. Okay, the 2 carts. There are 2 7 carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound. I need some water again. Hold on.
Oh, yes, why do you ask?
A certain so-called artist showed us this sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth is... it's light blue.
The tablecloth was the first thing you saw? I mean, yeah, it is like blue, but are you ignoring the fucking confectionaries that are on there that stand out more? Like blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. I mean, it's white tablecloth, freshly laundered and starched, like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the dessert cart here in the... God, on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly.
Oh, sorry.
Like the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away.
Would the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn?
Let me see. I'd appear to be carrying out my usual duties.
I'd like to ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. Your work. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it.
I was delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Ah, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. Well, here are a few left over. So here, for both of you.
There are a few left over, sorry.
I made them myself. I hope you like them. Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in my pocket.
God, not the fucking chocolates as evidence again. They're super sweet. I love them. I'm very glad to hear it.
They may not be the prettiest, and I'm grateful for the energy boost nonetheless. But perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. Poison gas instead. The original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago. Go, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might know about the pictures I took of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs on this for this current exhibit.
But why go through the trouble of recreating replicas?
For Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, re-completed. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place after all.
I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar?
Why? I really think they look alike. Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one in the effort by accident.
She's clearly lying. But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. God damn it. Alright, I think we got a... Alright, fountain. The seems police have already removed the body.
Why did the body of the victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? Why isn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems likely that the body was preserved somehow. Yeah, in the fucking freezer.
Really? Is that even possible?
In the freezer, or at least in one of the rooms. And just cranking the fucking temperature low.
Hey, Mr. Forensic Guy. Anything to report?
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both Ubiquium and oh my god, Asphalion have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they probably were carried here from the stream. I'm probably gonna say they were carried here by the stream from the Autumn Wing.
In addition to the two chemicals, there's also a huge amount of sugar, like chocolate. The composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak. There's sugar in the fountain. Where would it even have come from? Chocolate? Oh god. Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me!
Is everything alright, Detective?
Everybody left the Winter Wing. It's just me in here now. Which means I can tell you what we found.
You really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now.
The exhibits in here have all completely melted. All that's left in the display case is some of the stuff at the bottom.
Okay. So then someone messed with the temperature here?
More of the Tartarus case than in the Gemini case.
Sorry. Yeah, there we go. So there wasn't as much ice in the Gemini case? Okay, that's weird. Describe this stuff for me again.
Yes, sir. It's like pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now.
Maybe that's where the ice sculptures came from?
The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were
sugar, salt, and blood.
Sugar, salt, and blood. Gemini, yeah. Gemini would also have salt because of the liar. Blood. Blood. What are salt and blood doing in Gemini's case sample?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Maybe the victims? Please do, Detective. Hold on! Hold on! Wait! No! No, 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 no! 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 Okay, I just came up with an idea. If my controller will connect. Controller! I'm pressing every button on here. Why isn't this working? Controller, connect. God damn it, not again. No! What the fuck? No, shit. What if he was in the statue? Fuck me, I was trying to say, what if he was in the statue? He was in the ice statue. Oh my god. What if he was frozen in the ice statue? What the fuck, Judy?
I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working in the fountain room. He said he just got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. It might prove to be a significant development. Alright, Gemini case results. Anything else to report, Detective?
Yes, sir. We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too.
There are a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing as disguises as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seems that the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Viscone about this.
Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about the blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Oh, was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did, and all of it was very useful. If I'm going to prove that Miss Brown's claims about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I need to talk to someone else who was there 18 years ago. Alright, so Scone then? I feel like the game was hinting to talk to Scone. Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may. And I'm probably gonna need some water. God, this is a long case.
Of course, dear. Fire away. Anything for you, Mousley Smiley. And dear, sweet little tooth decay.
I'd appreciate it if that was the last time you called me Mousley Smiley.
And I'm not a fan of tooth decay either. Well, if you... Oh, you'll just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it. Well, I guess I tried.
Gallery decorations. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items they use. Light emitting devices, luminous fabric.
Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave him the Moody Judy. That's my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I brought her 4 lovely new salt lamps and gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest. Wow, that's super generous of you. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
That had better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how kind I thought I was. What? I told you how kind I thought that was.
Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? Dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Defender? Can't quite picture that, I'll have to say.
So these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Yep. Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit. There were 4 luminous cloths in use in the autumn wing. I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. Okay, yeah, I know. In her bag, right? Yeah, I know! Game! Yeah, I know, I got it. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone could tell us more. Okay, cool. You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one.
Grimy, how rude! You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man.
So I call it a dish towel then. Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
The spillage, he says, the cheek. That's the piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh, I probably should have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. Oh, for f***'s sake. Okay, making poisonous gas. Let's go there first. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist. How might someone learn to make poison gas that was used in the attack? Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium ever.
Okay, well, she had that stolen, right? She had that stolen from her, so Judy could have totally stolen it from her. What about a layperson? It's unlikely they'd know, would you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the ultimate cookbook anyway.
Oh my god! What if Judy called Carmelo over, he went into the winter wing to tell him what happened to Frostbody. And Frostbody was inside the Gemini statue! The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with that not mixing the ubiquium bit, is in there, you know.
Okay. So you're oh my god, so yeah. Oh my god. Siri, I didn't call you. Sorry, alright. I apologize to my, okay. So Judy would know, because it's in possession of her now. So you're familiar with the contents of the book?
Oh yes, dear, I know it inside and out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you heard of it.
Cold Killer X. Bites back, sniffles, and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sandy Poodle was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course.
Which means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose. Didn't you want me to know that you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain.
Oh my god, and that explains the picture.
It was right before they called me into the autumn wing.
So Mary's sketch of Miss Scone is of when she was trying to receive the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given Moody Judy.
One of the four you've given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly, but all four were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one that went missing all those years ago.
Oh, right, the one with Artie's body, right?
I'd already had my infesticide ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. If one of my cloths turned out to be used in some sort of dastardly deed too, well,
Okay, well, it probably was.
I'm going to look as guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get that off my chest, though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body. Luminous cloth. This section's a bit longer than I expected it to. Holy crap. Alright, I think we should talk to Eddie. Oh, this is where that was left. No, I didn't.
Hey there, Malzerano. What's the situation with the investigation?
Things aren't progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge.
Good to hear. Guess I better step up my game too then.
Alright, I need more water before we continue. Two incidents. This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago.
And how? It got a lot. Melting statues in the winter wing, and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Ross had no family apart from his son. And well, the kid kinda vanished.
What?
Nobody's seen him since around the time of the incident.
Is there another character here whose identity is... Oh my god, what the fuck is about to happen? Ian Sideman and Artie's son, is that going to be relevant at all in the story?
Gusto's son too. Him and his best pal from school both just up and disappeared.
Really? The sons were actually gay. These two were really just roommates. Okay.
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't, not as far as I heard anyhow. Ross kid turned up in the end though. He collected his inheritance at some point. But yeah, with no family around after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So no need for the police to release the body, and no need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. They filled in their fake autopsy report, and nobody was any wiser. Well, almost nobody.
I still can't believe Mr. Von Connell would have so low. Fake autopsy report instead of updated autopsy report. Tell me, Defender, what kind of person is this now?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you've got a thing for her, Mouser.
I'm gay. For Phoenix Wright, I do not.
Chill, I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Jude? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has for Samson? Even after his extended family kicked her out of his place. Left his place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep. Jude wasn't technically part of the family, so there was nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. She's retired from all that now, though. Yes. Why did she retire? She finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it. Okay. So she could have read it.
Guess this place has everything to do with it, and all doing it. Okay, everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back, all of it.
Bender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight, but from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa for herself. Alright, yeah, these two probably go together, yeah? Uh-huh, I assumed as much. God. The Ultimate Cookbook contained instructions on how to create poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound.
No way! You mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us. And then we should probably look at the trolley, right? Why is there a lift cart just standing here out in the open? Oh, right, the lift cart. That's what they call it.
Guess somebody must have been moving something heavy.
The top of the platform seems to be wet. Oh, God.
I got this funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean, like, 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I saw it in Frost's room. Did you?
Oh, yeah, there it is! Oh my God, I didn't even fucking notice that! The game, motherfucker! Alright.
You must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's not one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform's height, but even its angle. If you had one of these, you can move giant lumps of ice around no sweat.
Lift cart, got it, cool.
Oh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. Bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed, after all, this might have something to do with our case. Oh, okay, that's the entire investigation. Alright, well, shit, we're just gonna have to hold off on that for next stream then. And that's that. All that's left now is to await the results of the test on the teapot. Alright, yeah, that's stream. We're just gonna have to continue this next stream. That took like a whole extra hour. Holy shit. So I'm thinking we're gonna complete chapter 3, episode 3 in the next stream then. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my throat's just really sore now. God. I didn't expect the stream to take an extra hour, and my controller disconnected again. There we go. There we go. Can we exit game now? Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna do outros real quick. Okay, so we got pretty far in that. Right now I'm thinking Judy has a lot to do with it. I'm not sure if Judy has anything to do with the murder 18 years ago. I feel like that could be Gusto, but then Samson took the fall for it in order to get revenge. I think that's Judy's motive for attempting, for why she hid the body in order to try and protect Samson in some way, but that ended up backfiring. So she just kind of had this whole plan trying to attract Gusto into like a trap by using like, by probably saying, "Oh, his body is frozen in the ice statue." And that's why Gusto like kind of set off the trap and then he nearly died himself. I'm thinking that's why. That's what I'm thinking right now. That's why she's the culprit behind the case now with nearly killing Gusto, but 18 years ago, I think Gusto might have killed Frost. Maybe. That's where I'm going with the conclusions. I'm interested to see how this case like executes the rest of it though. And I'm really interested to see how the rest of the story goes because we got like one specific name drop, Ian Sideman, and then we got like a missing, at least one or two missing kids, not necessarily missing, but like two people who are related to both Gusto and Frost, who just kind of dropped off at the base of the earth, and I'm curious to see if they're gonna have like any connection to any future cases. But yeah, really interested to see where the rest of episode 3 goes next week. So yeah, the upcoming stream schedule that I'm gonna update Monday, and I'm gonna share that to the community post from Twitch to YouTube on YouTube communities post in like tomorrow, of course. But right now, I'm gonna double check with Nani. Hopefully, Nani will be open on Tuesday. I'm gonna text her after the stream But hopefully me and Nani will be on stream together, reacting to more Tetra Danganronpa Pink, and we're gonna get through the rest of Chapter 2 and maybe start Chapter 3. Not sure how far we're gonna get in Chapter 3. Hopefully we will get to like motive, but I'm not going to confirm nor deny that. Depends on how long it'll take. And then, of course, next Saturday, I'm thinking of playing. Okay, I gotta start preparing the stream for it, but I'm thinking of playing Spark Hearts. I just got a text, sorry. Okay, the text doesn't have anything to do. I'm gonna be playing a visual novel known as Spark Hearts next week, unless Zenless Zone Zero comes out with a new agent story or like major story update, but I don't think it is. So most likely we're going to be playing Spark Hearts. And then at like 3 p.m. Pacific time for that one. Sorry. Okay, let's start over. Tetra Danganronpa Pink. What the hell? Tetra Danganronpa Pink. 3 p.m. Pacific time with non-entity this Tuesday, 3 p.m. Pacific time. Next Saturday, we'll be playing the Spark Hearts demo at 3 p.m. Pacific time, and then 2 p.m. Pacific time next week, we're gonna be finishing episode 3 and starting episode 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. All right, there we go. I just had to gather my thoughts for a second. I got distracted by a notification on my laptop, but like I think I'm fine now. Anyways, sorry for the sloppy outro here, but like, my throat's starting to get really sore. Anyways, I basically told you guys everything you guys needed to know. I don't really have any other updates, like major updates to update you guys on. And yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add on to that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.